Yo, what's good? How's everybody doing? We are here for some more shiny hunting, getting back into the swing of things a little bit more, trying to get some shinies here in the Mega Dimensions DLC. We'll see if we're able to pick up a few. We got a good amount last time. Not as many as we typically get, but a fair amount. Like, let's see here. We ended up getting, looks like 5. It's pretty good. We got Christmas the Trico. We got Malware the Porygon. We got 2 Audino that I'd rather not remember. And we got Naofumi the, I almost said Chespin, Quilladin. So, decent haul, all things considered. Trying to get a shiny Feebas today that we were attempting to get last time. See if we can maybe make it materialize this time instead. That is definitely the goal shiny at the moment. Really want to get that purple fish. It is the goal. What is up, Sunshine Girl? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How you doing today? All righty. Team looks good. I should be all reset from last time. Just, I think I still have the correct wormhole picked out, I'm pretty sure. This should be the right one, right? I don't think I moved it. I think this is the right one. Ooh, item. I can't just leave it there. My brain won't let me. Yeah, it's the right one. Perfect. Okay. I mean, we could pop one of the... I'll pop the 20... I'll pop the 20-minute one. We gotta get a good setup first, of course. Because this is definitely like a chase shiny for me. Alright, well, we got... Is that a shiny Panpour? No. Okay. What do we got over here? I know there's stuff that spawns down there. More Panpour. Alright, doesn't look like this will be usable. I'll double check what's over here. Usually we get the Feebas over here. It looks like we got Magikarp. Alright, that's the other issue is last time we did this, we had 4 Feebas spawn and 1 Magikarp, and the Magikarp was the shiny. So that's the other thing we'd also like to avoid is getting an unwanted Magikarp. Not that I wouldn't love them and squeeze them forever and be excited that we got it, but not currently what I'm looking to get. I have bigger fish to fry, so to speak. Pun somewhat, but also not intended. And every time we don't get this, we have to make the walk of shame back to the wormhole. Dude, I keep seeing people like playing oh, still Paralyzed Heal. I keep seeing people playing Fire Red and Leaf Green. I'm kind of like, oh no. Do I give in? Do I give in and actually go for it and pick it up? It's kind of tempting. I don't want to, but I'm like, I don't know. It would be cool to be able to play that on Switch again. Or for the first time, I should say. More Panpour, more Panpour. Okay. I think the Mons I want are in Fire Red, though. I'm definitely more of a Bulbasaur guy than I am a Charmander guy, but I'm pretty sure most of the version exclusives I want are in Leaf Green or Fire Red, because I'm pretty sure Fire Red has Arcanine, which is my favorite Pokemon of all time. Fire Red has Oddish, which is like one of my top 5, top 10 favorite Pokemon of all time. What else? I know Starmie's Leaf Green, and I love some Starmie. I love me some Starmie. Starmie's dope. One of my favorite water types to use in Gen 1. Up there with Gyarados. Was also planning to get Leaf Green, but bought the Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate instead. Ooh, very nice. I have not played that one yet, but I've heard good things. Okay, we got Magikarp, and down here, Panpour. Just give me some Feebas close to the spawn is all I ask. That is all I ask of you, please, game. Just a crumb of Feebas, if you'd please. Yeah, I've not played the Integrate yet, but I played the first part. I've also played Final Fantasy VII. The OG back on the PS1. I think I have it on Steam right now, too, but I don't think I've opened it. I like Final Fantasy VII a lot. Issei good time. I definitely think it's overrated, but overrated does not mean bad. It's still like an 8.5 out of 10 game, I would say. Like, it's still awesome. Some of my favorite super bosses in video games are in Final Fantasy X. Like, they are so fun to go back and fight after you see them for the first time. Because I'm not gonna lie, Emerald Weapon still messes me up to this day. A bunch of Alpha Carp, that's pretty cool. And then more Panpour. Yo, what's up, Shadow? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good old Saturday. I've had a pretty good day so far myself. My parents texted me and asked if I wanted to come with them to get breakfast, so I did that. And then they also were like, oh, by the way, we also have a bunch of these other places we want to go, so you're kind of stuck with us now. And I was like, okay. But it was some fun places we went to. Like, we went to trying to remember, we went to like a world market, which was cool. Got a couple of things there. We went to like Michael's. I looked at art. I got some new art for my kitchen, so that was pretty cool. Went to an Asian grocery store. Got some snacks and stuff, so that was pretty dope. Got some Japanese sakura mochi, which is so good. I love anything cherry blossom flavor, and the mochi definitely do be hitting. It is very tasty. I also got cucumber flavored chips, and they're honestly good. Highly recommend. I did not think I would like them, but they are kind of, god damn it, they are kind of fire. I also got I got a big thing of kimchi that I'm adding to my rice bowls now. That was a good time. Got a whole, we went to like Sam's Club and get like groceries and stuff as well. We went to like a secondhand like resale store. I almost bought like, I wanted to buy like 5 things. I was so I don't want to be mean to this person. So I was at the second, I'm just gonna tell the story. I was at the Second Chance like secondhand store kind of thing. And there was this guy there who was looking at like the secondhand Switch games. And there was like a younger, I would say, probably a little bit younger than me, what I'm assuming was a couple. They might not have been, I don't know. Looking at some of the Pokemon games like Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet, and all that, and they were like trying to figure out which ones to get, and like completely unprompted. Like, they did not ask anybody for their opinion or anything. Completely unprompted. This guy just all of a sudden starts like explaining to them the intricate details of each of the games, and they're just kind of like trapped, and they can't. They're both like over and over again. They just can't leave the conversation because he just keeps going, and then they're like, oh yeah, we'll definitely go with that one. He's like, well, but then this one. And I'm like, oh, I'm like a couple feet away from them, trying to also look at the Switch games, and I felt so bad because they like, I know the guy meant well and was like trying to explain everything to them and all that. I'm sure he meant well and was trying to be nice about it, but you could definitely tell they just wanted to get out of this conversation and move on. I felt so bad. I wanted to be like, oh yeah, that's all really cool. Like, I feel like you guys should go with that one. Like, you guys take care. Like, trying to like interrupt in the conversation, but I was like, I don't want him to rope me into this too, so I kind of just sat there holding what I planned on buying, and then just kind of just listened in. But it made it even worse because, again, the guy was nice. I'm sure he meant well, but he smelled like a combination of weed and BO. And I don't know if you guys have ever smelled those things together. Not what I would call a good combo. It was kind of yikes for me. It was pretty gross. Like, I'm not trying to like shame the guy, but like, dude, put on deodorant. if you wanna engage in weed, feel free. Like, that's your prerogative, brother. But like, also deodorant. I don't know. I felt I wanted to say something, but like, that was the other reason why I didn't want to come any closer, because I could smell them from there. And I did not want to get closer to be able to smell them up close. Hard pass on that one. Again, like I said, the guy seemed like he meant well and he seemed nice enough, but like, I could not hang around there. And then right as I was gonna buy my stuff, the line got really long, and I was like, I don't feel like waiting. I was gonna buy a copy of the Doctor Who series. I think it was like 2 through 4 or 5 is the David Tennant one, but it was the entirety of the David Tennant Doctor Who series. And I was gonna buy that, but I ended up not doing so. All right, this one looks like it'll work. We've got some Panpour here. We've got some Feebas down there. Last I checked, we got some shiny Panpour over in that area, so this one seems like it'll work. All right, so we'll go ahead and rock with it. So I ended up just not even buying anything. Just kind of like, whatever. Switch port for Final Fantasy VII is very good. Ooh, okay, cool. Have for PS5 as well, but I want it on Switch, and there's not really a downgrade to the PS5 version. That's kind of impressive that they were able to still kind of keep it as a, running as well as possible. There's literally none, and the time I didn't even notice, time I played, I didn't even notice one too. All right. That's kind of good that they're able to keep the versions more consistent. So that's one of people's biggest complaints about the Switch versus like buying a console game for like the Xbox or the PlayStation or even on like PC, is that like obviously Switch is going to be like focusing on like quality when it comes to graphics the least. But honestly, a lot of the games I've been playing on Switch too, they're definitely not like as strong, but I don't know, doesn't really bother me. Like if I were to pull up like, I don't know, like Skyrim or something, I'm sure it can run it just fine, but like running Skyrim on like my PC or something is completely different. Like running, and plus on PC I can play with mods, so there's that. That's good that they're able to keep it going as strong as possible. That's nice. Don't know what to hunt. I've already hunted everything I wanted. I mean, this you could do a living dex, I suppose. How much do you really wanna delve into the shiny hunting in this game? Because if you really want to get into it, you could spend literal years hunting in this game doing a living dex if you felt so inclined. Not sure why you would, but you could. Dude, I definitely could not do a living dex. Like, I think I respect when people do them fully to the highest degree. I think it's so cool that people get that invested in the Pokemon games to want to like have a complete shiny dex. Like, that's awesome. I would rather individually peel off each of my finger and toenails than to complete a shiny living dex. Hard pass on that one. Even undocked, it looks like the PS5 version, also no lag, etc. That's extremely impressive for a Nintendo console, honestly. I've always been a big fan of like aesthetics over graphics personally. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, 16-bit games are so in the past and everything, but like Octopath Traveler, like as an example, like that uses like 8 and 16-bit graphics and stuff, and like it looks incredible with like the aesthetics going on and how they like stylize the world to like match it but also give it like this 3D vibe. I understand people are like, oh, it's not new and modern, it doesn't look like it, like it's not like one of those video games that looks like a movie almost, or like I could be like seeing it in real life and stuff, and I'm like, I don't need that. As long as it's like aesthetically pleasing and playable, like I'll be happy. So like something like that never has really been like a big deal for me. Like if a game doesn't run well, I'm gonna be annoyed. But if a game just like doesn't look amazing but runs great and has great gameplay, I'll definitely still want to play it and have a good time with it for sure. I value my sanity. I'm glad that you do, Shadow. I'm glad that you do. Like I was saying, I too would rather value my sanity in that case than go for a shiny living dex. I feel like that would be pretty awful. Now let's see what we got. Anything? Is that Feebas down there shiny? I think it is. Where the heck were you last time, little buddy? Is it? Oh, it 100% is. Oh yeah, 1000% is a shiny Feebas. All right, there we go. Well, that sure didn't take long. All right, so here's the thing. It's gonna be a Milotic, which is like, it gets like blue and yellow on it, I want to say. Its body stays like the same color, but the like hair and fins turn like blue and yellow. Quick Ball's not bad. Honestly, Moonball's not bad either. I kind of like Moonball just is my favorite Pokeball, and Milotic is one of my favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna go for Moonball. Let's go. That was extremely easy. All right, cool. Shiny Feebas. Where were you last time, little buddy? Up in Spadef minus defense. Is that a gentle nature? Yes, it is. Tackle and Splash, obviously not much for the moveset happening there. Size is medium, pretty cool. It is a female, so I'll just go ahead and nickname this Tried and True. I don't really even like this show, but I'm gonna go ahead and name you Asuna. Asuna, the shiny Feebas. Let's go, dude. All right, pretty good way to start off the stream. I say we take those, absolutely. Not bad at all. All right, we'll keep trying for the Panpour while we're here. See if we can get out of here with an extra one. Yo, what up, Savage? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Hey, I just played the first day of the Kalos tour for Go, and my luck went crazy. All right, what'd you get? Past couple days have been sick, but today the sticks went mostly away, so that's good. Oh, glad you're feeling better. Glad to hear that. Always a plus to be in good health. Well, I think of the best looking Pokemon game, the worst base Evo starters IMO. Oh, you're talking about Winds and Waves? Oh yeah, we gotta talk about Winds and Waves. Can we talk about how good those games look? Bro. Like, I'm pissed how good they look. The water, like some of the grass textures, some of the cave textures, meh, it's Game Freak, they're kind of meh. The underwater sections and the water in general looks bloody gorgeous. Like, absolutely gorgeous. It makes me mad how good it looks. Because then I look at the water that we got in Scarlet and Violet and how it looks like it's made of, like, tissue paper and Play-Doh. And I'm like, why? Where was this? Where was this effort? What are we talking about? Starters, I'm not going to lie, Shadow. Second, I saw them all. My first reaction was, wow, I hate all of them equally. They've grown on me a little bit now. I'm Team Gekwa right now. I think he's goated. I actually really like the Gecko guy. I think he's awesome. I swear to God, if they give me another goddamn Inteleon, I will throw hands. I will ride at dawn to the Game Freak headquarters in whatever city, country it's in. I will ride at dawn because I'm sick. If they screw up my little water lizard for the second time after getting my hopes up with Sobble, we're gonna throw hands. Palm Bomb seems like the audience favorite so far based on what I'm seeing. Everybody seems to love it. I get it. It's really, really cute. Brout, I still don't like it. It's grown on me a little bit since the presentation. I still don't like it though. It is my least favorite of the three at the moment. I would say for me it's Gekwa, Pombon, Brout. But the Evos could all change that. I'm not gonna lie, if they make Gekwa stand up on two legs, I'm picking the dog. I will pick the stupid dog. If they make my Gecko, my little water lizard, stand up on two legs again and give him fingers that look like sausages, yeah, I'm picking the dog. It looks better than Scarlet and Violet Legends series. Oh, it looks, it makes me mad how good it looks. Like, genuinely angry. It looks so good. Like, I can't get over how good the water areas look. Like, the water areas, the underwater areas look genuinely gorgeous. I can't get over how good they look. I'm so excited. Just based off aesthetics, it's the best looking Pokemon game I've ever seen. By far. At least when it comes to the Switch here. I still think you could maybe make an argument that a Diamond and Pearl or a Heart Gold Soul Silver or a Ruby and Sapphire Emerald or a Black and White 2 maybe fit their console when it comes to the aesthetic better. I still agree you can make that argument. However, I think just on a pure graphical standpoint, I think it's hard to deny that Winds and Waves is the best looking Pokemon game we've ever gotten. Telling right now that the first Dragonite raid I did 100% IV and the 2 raids after Shiny Bacon Burb and Shiny Tear Tree with the special X background. Hot damn, you were on fire. No kidding. Good stuff, Shadow. Congrats on all that, my dude. Gen 10 Grass Burb Cinema. I want to like him so bad because I love bird Pokemon. I love flying Pokemon, but I just do not like him. I think it's the eyebrows. I really don't like the eyebrows. My dad loves him. I was talking to my parents earlier today. My dad loves Brout. My mom likes Gekwa the most, same as me. My dad loves Brout. He was like, he's awesome. I was like, I hate the eyebrows. And he was like, what are you talking about? That's the best part. Everyone I've talked to likes Gekwa and hates Pombon. Everybody I've talked to seems to be, or even just like what I've seen in like the chats and like on Reddit and stuff, everybody seems to like, from what I've seen, it's like Pombon, Gekwa, Brout. You swap Gekwa and Pombon, you've got my order. Although there are a surprising contingency of people who do seem to ride or die for the bird. But that Gecko and I are about to be homies. That Gecko and I are about to be the best of friends. Unless he stands up on two legs and then I am selling him to make a Gecko skin purse. I don't even use a purse. I just Gecko skin boots. I don't know, man. Keep him on four legs. Skeledirge gives me hope. Skeletors genuinely gives me hope that maybe they'll keep him on 2 legs or 4 legs. I don't want another Inteleon. I swear to God, if they give me another Inteleon, it's gonna take a lot to make me want to support Game Freak again if they screw up my little lizard twice. It'd be the Doofenshmirtz meme of, if I had a nickel for every time that Game Freak gave me an adorable water gecko that turned into a 2-legged abomination, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. This time the starter bases are kind of only okay for me. Dude, like, straight up, guys, the second I saw them, my first reaction, keep in mind, I'm in my classroom, I have students there, I had it up on the wall for them to look at and everything. My first reaction out of my mouth, they all heard me say, was, wow, I hate them. And quite a few of them laughed at that. No joke, my first reaction was, wow, I hate them. I thought they looked so bad. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to use Pikachu. Pikachu's my starter. Then I saw Oddish and I was like, nope, there's my starter. I take it back. There's my starter. But now that I've like had some time to digest, like even an hour later after I rewatched the trailer during my lunch and everything, I was like, okay, not gonna lie, they're growing on me a little bit. It's not, the initial hate vibes aren't there. It wasn't like Gen 9 where I immediately was like, give me the cat right now. I will die for this cat right here. Absolutely. I just need a little bit of time to ruminate with them, and I became a big fan of Gekwa. I'm all in on the Gecko right now. And that's what I'm saying. Maybe I just need a bit more time with them, because like now I'm kind of getting softer when it comes to like my hatred I felt initially. Like right now, I love them. I personally like Pom Bomb. Brow looks like an angry bird. It do kind of look like an angry bird. You ain't wrong. It do. It do. I saw the meme. I think Mike sent me a meme, Mr. Donkerdank, of like the Angry Birds movie, and they replaced the guy in the middle with Brow. I was like, damn, why is that so fitting? I literally told my mom, and Brow looks like an Angry Bird too. Yeah, it's kind of uncanny how similar they look. Like if you were to just like put that thing into like Angry Birds, like there should be a crossover. I don't know if Angry Birds is still a thing or not, but it feels like there should be a crossover there. I don't think they'll ever will be, but it'd be funny. We still have 55 and go. W, let's go. Wait until the Endeavors are out, and then I'll wait for gameplay first. Legend ZA was a huge disappointment for me. That's fair. I still really like ZA quite a bit. I have a good time with it, but I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. I don't know. For me, like I think the last time where I didn't pick a starter based off initial evos was Gen 6, or initial forms was Gen 6. Like Gen 6, I was Team Fennekin immediately, and then we got Greninja as the final evo for Froakie, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I want the water dark rogue ninja frog. Yeah, I want that. Nowadays, I'd say I'm back on Team Fennekin, but yeah, that was the only time I can remember recently where I was like, I'm flip-flopping here. Whereas like Gen 7, the second I saw Rowlet, I was like, yeah, that one, please. Gen 8, Sobble, again, water lizard, yes, please. And then Gen 9, Grass Cat, he's sitting right back there. Yeah, I'm taking the cat, man. Like, I love cats. There was no way I wasn't taking the cat. So just based off initial vibes, the past couple of gens, I've chosen my starters wholly on that. So I'm assuming that's going to continue here, unless they royally screw up my boy. If they royally screw up my little lizard, we're going to have issues. And then I'm probably picking the dog. All I know is that Seismitoads and Winds and Waves. Let's go. My boy. My boy made the cut. More specifically, Palpitoad. Palpitoad, my goat. My Palpagoat. Kai, why do you like Palpitoad? I don't know. He looks stupid. That's why I like him. He looks like he has zero thoughts behind his eyes. He's funny and I love him. But the DLC from ZA, the base game was gameplay pretty much okay, but I hate the DLC so much. I understand why people don't like the DLC, and honestly, there are big chunks of the DLC where I don't like it too, because of the whole randomness aspect of it. I still think the gameplay is fun. I think how do I word this? I think the means to get to the gameplay is extremely cumbersome and annoying. I think the gameplay itself is a good time. However, the means to get to it, like the donut making, the resource harvesting, all that, I think it's cumbersome and frustrating. Is that a shiny Panpour over there? It looked a little off. It is indeed a shiny Panpour. We shall go catch that real quick. I know Simipour is purple, so I think I'm gonna go Great Ball to go for like the green, the blue plus the red combo. Like, I know you're not purple, but I think this is our... I guess Heal Ball's not a bad shout. Let's Heal Ball, actually. Well, didn't mean to throw that at you. But I guess we have an Alpha Panpour now, so that's cool. I'll go Heal Ball on you. Nice. Shiny Panpour. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's check out our new Panpour real quick. First, let's release this Alpha that I don't want. Now let's move you over. Alrighty. Looks like you have a neutral nature. Yep, nice and quirky. She's so quirky, love her. You got Bite, Water Gun, Bubble Beam, and Lick. Very cool, very cool. You're a male. What do I want to name you? I'm gonna name you Typhoon. I don't know why. Typhoon the Panpour. I don't even know if it fits, but it's the one I have chosen. Alright, let's go. We got our shiny Panpour. Heck yeah. Alright, that is pretty much everything in here that I wanted. So I guess let's just go kill some time and do some resource harvesting while I get caught up on chat. Now, I don't blame people for not liking the DLC, honestly. Like, not even a little bit. I still enjoy it, all things considered, but I would not fault anybody for saying they did not like it. Because I'm not gonna lie, the means to get resources in this game are so annoying. What if an Iron Head KOs you? Nope. Nice. Bye. Alright. We need to pick up some sparkly items and we destroy Pokeballs. Well, we can get 2 birds with 1 stone right here. Temple's gonna be your starter? Nice. That's my Palpa Goat. Whoops. Doing a special scan to hopefully get Frigibax. Oh, that'd be a good shout. Get the Mega Baxcalibur. Get that as a shiny. That'd be pretty dope. Garchomp. Thank you, buddy. Literally that 100. It's very frustrating. I hate the RNG so much that I even decided to wait for the gameplay first on the new games. Yeah, I don't blame you one bit. Like, I mean, that's just a good practice in general. Because, like, unless you get gameplay of something, that you could be given, like, false pretenses and or false promises, and that's never a good time. So I think waiting for gameplay is a great idea. Is that 2 shiny Panpour? No, okay, cool. I think waiting for, like, full-on gameplay is a good shout. Like, just based off a little bit we've seen, I think it looks pretty good, but full gameplay will really be the definitive factor. 100%. No, not the RNG and the amount of RNG is the worst. It really is annoying. Like, yes, you can kind of skew it in your favor to a degree, but at the same time, like, nothing is guaranteed. Like, yes, if you mess with the sweet flavors and more, you can get, like, a higher chance of getting a shiny, like, power boost or whatever. But, again, that's not guaranteed. Like, you still have to roll the RNG on that. And you also have to roll the RNG to, like, get the Pokemon that you want, which is a little bit easier to manage because you can just re-roll the wormholes and stuff. It's just RNG.game. And then, like, getting your flavors right and all that. I don't know. It's definitely annoying. Definitely more so than the base game. Oh, excuse me. No, I agree. The amount of RNG is really frustrating in this game. 100%. Trying to see, like, how can I get back up to where I want to go? Was there a thing I passed? Yeah, I passed one. No Frigibacks, but Porygon can work? I would say so. Not bad, not bad. I got a shiny Porygon last stream. Bless you. Thank you. All right, Garchomp, if you'd be so kind to break that, please. Nice. So we can recharge our resources a little bit. Excuse me. Pardon me, little guy. Excuse me. I think from here we'll call it good and we'll move on. Then we can pick out another one to go for. All right, let's see. I might go for the Galarian Mr. Mime. I did get a Skarmory already. That one could be fun to get Abra. That one also has an Abra. That one I would like Mankey. I don't really care about that one. Now the hard part of making a normal donut. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess we'll do this one. What's the closest Pokemon Center? It's one of those two. I'll just go with the one that's more centralized. That does seem like that will be the challenging aspect there, Shadow. Every time I play ZA a bit, I get reminded that I went from this is okay to I hate it. I still like the base game a lot. I like the base game of this more than I do Legends Arceus. But I could definitely understand. I don't think Arceus got DLC that I'm aware of. If it did, I didn't play it. But yeah, it kind of is what's annoying too is that, like, because it's the most recent aspect of the game, it's the one that's going to leave more of a taste in your mouth. And because that is a negative taste, you're going to feel negatively about the game more as a whole, which is kind of a shame. But, like, honestly, that's on Game Freak. Make your DLC better. If you're going to announce it release day, like, because you just had to get that extra money out of people, like, make your DLC better and make it so people actually want to, like, spend more time playing the game that they already paid $60 or $70 for. Go figure. Go figure. I know, I do still like ZA, but the DLC makes it harder to defend. At least for me. Others may disagree, but for me, it makes it harder to defend. Go for that. Got all types level 2. Is that usable or no? Ooh. How many of you are there? A couple. I think we can make this work. I think we can make this work. So maybe we can get Delibird accidentally as well. I think we can make this work. Arceus did get free DLC. Okay, at least it was free. That's a plus, I suppose. I think the DLC is only worth like $10. If this was $10, I think that would be worth it. I think it would be. At, like, what is it, 25, 30? It's a little bit harder to justify. But, like, $10, yeah, I would say this is worth $10. $10 to, like, almost add, like, what, extra, like, 10 plus hours on the game? Yeah, I would do that. If not more, if you do everything, I would do that. The only thing in the zone is Porygon 2 and Z. Seems like a pretty free zone to me, then. Hopefully that means it should be a pretty easy hunt for you, then. Ideally. Ugh, my nose itches. What's up, dogs? I love the little dance they do. And those Delibird? Nah. I love the little, like... They're like hitting the Cupid shuffle. To the right, to the right. That's amazing. I want to see somebody animate a Galarian Mr. Mime doing the Cupid shuffle now. That is my new, like, lifelong dream, is to see somebody do that. That would go crazy. I do only have about 4 minutes until I reset. I mean, kind of unfortunate, but still workable, I would say, if you can get at least one of them. As long as you've assumingly got, like, 1 or 2 spawns within range. I think you can probably get 1 in 4 minutes. I would say that's doable. I got my Feebas pretty quickly, so with an extra boost, I'm sure you can get that. I believe in you. I remember what the third mon in here was. Was it Snorunt? I feel like it was Snorunt. Oh yeah, it's right there. Well, speaking of right there is a shiny Galarian Mr. Mime. I need to look up what Mr. Rhyme's shiny looks like, because I actually don't know. Isn't it like gray or something? It just is like a more like muted color palette for its regular form. Anybody have a Pokeball suggestion for who knows what shiny Mr. Rhyme looks like? Because like I don't see anything that really matches it really well. I guess maybe I could see a world for a Luxury Ball. Or maybe like a Dive Ball. I don't know, nothing really sticking out. It doesn't really match anything that well. Maybe it is Dive Ball. Let's see if I can sneak around him. Well, it wasn't the one I wanted. All right, you're the one I want. I'm gonna netball you. All right, cool. We caught our shiny, but now this guy's bothering us. I really like the little dance they do. They really like the little dances they do. That was so funny. I really like those little dances that they do. That was amazing. All right, let's check out our Galarian Mr. Mime. Oh, we can toss these guys now as well before I forget. The entire zone is in the range because of the small one? Perfect, so you're big chillin' then. Alright, let's check out our Mr. Mime now. Medium size, Mimic, Protect, Stealth Rock, and Psybeam. I forgot to give you Stealth Rock in this. That's actually kind of cool. Up defense minus speed is a relaxed nature. Yes, indeed. We're going to name you... It is a male. We're going to name you... I'm going to name you Showstopper. If I can spell it correctly. Showstopper, the Galarian Mr. Look at him hit the little jig. I love that. It's so funny. All right, we got our shiny Galarian Mr. Mime. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Cody? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How is your day going? How are you doing? What's everyone think of Winds and Waves? It looks awesome. Like, I'm just gonna be honest, it looks awesome. Like, I don't want to buy into the hype too early, but I think it looks pretty freaking sick. Like, I think it actually looks so cool. The underwater areas especially look absolutely gorgeous. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. The starters, I'm not gonna lie, hated them at first. Really hated them. Did not like them at all. And then the more I looked at them, the more they've grown on me. I'm still not a huge Brout guy, but Pombon is pretty cool, and Gekwa is my goat. Found it? There you see? Never doubted you for a second, Shadow. Never doubted you for a second, my dude. I'm actually gonna switch out the layout and see if I can get a Delibird on here. Delibird. I have 22 upgrades and 22 dubiousness. Oh, damn, you are a big chill when it comes to evolve on that guy. All right, let's get you onto here. That's a big bird. There we go. Go over Delibird now. So it can help me evolve it, I'd be appreciated. Is anybody available to help Shadow evolve their shiny Porygon? Por favor. With how many crazy mons were introduced in Gen A, I sometimes forget that Clary and Mr. Mime exists. Honestly, same. The only reason I do remember is because it got an evolution. That's partially the only reason why. That, and I know Wolfie Glick used one on like a VGC team before. Because it got like the screen cleaner ability and stuff. Not sure what star I'm picking. It's between Gekko and Palmon at this point. Only thing is if I pick Palmon, that's 3 fire stars in a row. Fair. I don't know. That's not a bad thing. Like, I would say just whichever one you like. Otherwise, you could like wait and see the Evos, because I think that's gonna be a big determining factor. Because if they make my little lizard stand up on 2 legs, just like they did in Teleon when it evolved from Sobble and stuff, I'm gonna throw hands and I'm gonna pick the dog. But right now, I want my lizard. Just keep him on 4 legs, please, Game Freak. That's all I ask. Just like you did with Skeledirge as the final Evo, keep my little lizard on 4 legs, please. I beg. If the middle Evo stands up like Crocolore, I wouldn't be upset. However, if they keep him on 2 legs for when he fully evolves and he doesn't have like a 4-legged form or anything, I will ride at dawn. I think the Evos are going to be really telling. Because like base forms, purely based off vibes, Gekko is my pick. But the Evos are going to be the big determining factor. You can do it. You can help Shadow. Perfect. Thank you. Was originally hashtag Gekko gang. Hey. That's my team right there. But then I heard the Palmon equal Toby Fox Bears, and just Palmon's fire sounds like an Undertale character's text a little bit. All right, fair. That's fair. It does kind of remind me, I guess, of the Undertale dog. Same soulless eyes with no thoughts behind them whatsoever. I don't know, I just like my little lizard. My little mischievous looking lizard. That's what I'm ready for. Make him water dark, cowards. Or water ghost, that'd be cool. Essentially just, you know what? You can make him whatever type you want. As long as he's not pure water, as long as he stays on 4 legs. I don't care what type he is, as long as he stays on 4 legs. You do that for me, Game Freak, and we're cool. You can do that much for me, Game Freak, and we're chill. You can't do that for me, we're gonna have issues. I will say though, they did give me Oddish and they did give me Palpitoad. So like Game Freak's kind of okay in my book at the moment. They gave me some of my favorite mons. They gave me my Palpagoat and they gave me my little Oddish. I love Oddish so much, dude. Remember when people were hoping Inteleon would be Water Ghosts? Me. I was one of those. He'll see me predicting Water Poison for Gekko. I'd be fine with that. Like, Water Poison, I'd be down. Give it Toxic Spikes. Give it Toxic Spikes, Surf, Sludge Wave, and insert 4th move here, like Ice Beam. Great. Awesome. I'll be happy. As long as they just don't make it pure water, I will be happy. Because, like, pure typings on stars are so boring. Definitely cooler when they have like a secondary typing to like build off of and stuff that they can then incorporate into the design, which makes it more creative. I don't know, just like pure water, pure grass, pure fire, so boring. But please just keep it on 4 legs. That's the extent of what I need from Game Freak. If they can do that much, it's already a win in my book. Whenever I write Gekko, I immediately think about Draqua, the middle stage of a fake monster I thought up. Is it like based on like a dragon or like what would it be? Any of you guys shiny back there? Nope. What's up, dogs? I mean, I did already get my Mr. Mime I wanted, so this this Delibird is just icing on the cake. Water Dragon type, water walking Basilisk type thing. That sounds pretty cool. I mess with that. Basilisk lizards are cool. I'm not sure how I feel about the Pikachu outfits and stuff. Like, I don't know how I feel about that whole thing. Like, I'm kind of indifferent to both of them. Like, I don't really like either of them, but I also don't really like hate either of them. They're just kind of there. I don't know if they're just gonna be purely cosmetic, or if it's gonna be like the cosplay Pikachu outfits from like Oros and stuff, where they get like an extra move, or like how it's gonna work. Just please, I beg, leave my lizard alone. Just keep him on all fours, please. Leave my little guy alone. Oh, have you guys seen the thing on Instagram where you can like take your let me see if I can find mine. You can like make like a little like layout of like your favorite Pokemon and make them into like a little like post that you can upload and stuff. So like I did mine and upload it to my YouTube Instagram. So I got Arcanine, Mega Diancie, Milotic, Vileplume, Absol, and Poipole on mine. I thought that was pretty cool. I had my parents do theirs too when we were at breakfast today. I'm just gonna make sure I'm not leaking anything. I don't think so. So there's my mom's. Hers were Cubchoo, Mimikyu, Rowlet, Piplup, Quaxly, and Jigglypuff. And then my dad's got his Instagram name right there, so I'll just cover that. And then there's my dad's. He's got Cloyster, Gengar, Bulbasaur, Mega Sharpedo, Stuffle, and Tyrant. If you guys were to make a Pokemon team, what would be in your top 6? Because my top 6 would be like my actual top 6. Like I would 100% have those 6 Mons on my team if I could. What would you guys have be on yours? If you could only have 6 Pokemon, what 6 Pokemon would be on your team? For me, it's Arcanine, Milotic, Mega Diancie, Poipole, Vileplume, and Absol, 100%. Saddleman fully evolved was 70, 82, 84, 111, 84, 99. Seems pretty balanced. Had a signature move Torrential Breath, basically Surf, but also sets up Water Sport. Seems pretty cool. Weaken fire type attacks. Pretty dope. Pretty dope, pretty dope. I like that's a secondary move. It's like a move that has a secondary effect that's not completely busted. Because I feel like most secondary moves and stuff are like has a high like look at Meowscarada has a high chance to crit or always crits and never misses, like stuff like that. Or you have like Skeledirge bypasses substitutes because it's a sound-based move and also boosts your special attack. And then you have Quaquavalls that boost its speed every time, like that kind of stuff. Like I feel like signature moves now are so broken, like because of how power crept Pokemon is and stuff. That like I don't know, I like a little signature that's just like, oh, it sets up Water Sport too. Like, oh, okay, that's neat. It just reduces firepower attacks coming in. That's cool. It's not broken out the wazoo or anything. It's just there. 6 Stunfisk, would 3 of them be Unova and 3 of them be Galarian, or what's the mix? Would it be a 4-2 split? Would it be a 5-1? What are we looking at here? Like, what's the ratio of Galarian to Unovan? I'm just dying to know. Anybody? What's up, dogs? they're just living their best life over there. You gotta love it. Just dancing their little jigs. I don't know why they're so funny to me. I don't know why they're so funny to me. Just watch them walk. Just watch them. Just watch them walk. Yeah. Yeah, buddy, strut. Yeah, come on now. Oh yeah, hit that little jig. Yeah, you're rocking it. Look at him. Look at him in those big old loafers. He's killing it. He's absolutely killing it. I don't know why these guys are so... Do I like Galarian Mr. Mime? Like, is that something I'm discovering about myself today? I think I like Galarian Mr. Mime. The animations made me like it. Right down the middle, so we're going like an even 3 and 3. I like that. I like that. I respect it, Shadow. I can get behind that. I thought it was cool that they did like a little partnership with Instagram to do that. That was fun. Let me see if I can find Joe and Mike's real quick, and I'll tell you guys what they were. So Joe's was, or Mike's was, because I think he's the first one. Yeah, so Mike's was Typhlosion, Alakazam, Eevee, Flygon, Ampharos, and Kyogre. Joe's was Very Joe, Wormadam Trashcloak, Gorobus, Blissey, Swalot, Beautifly, and Sunkern. If you want to know why Sunkern was on there, stay tuned, is all I'm going to say. If you want to know why Sunkern's on there, stay tuned. May have a video coming out with Joe very soon that will explain the Sunkern reason for being on his team. I did specifically ask him, is this a reference to the video that we were doing? And he just said, yes. Yes, it is. Great. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Like, I don't know if I've ever laughed harder doing a video with Joe before than I did during this video that we did together. And that's saying something, because him and I, like, when we get in like a silly, goofy mood, just have a good time, we're laughing usually like the entire time. I'm honestly more wondering about Wormadam Trash. Is that the pizza one, or is that Wormadam Sand? Appearances aren't my strong suit, being blind. Valid. The pizza one is the sand one because it looks like a slice of pizza. Like, the sand looks like cheese, and it's got like little red spots on it that look like, that I'm assuming are rocks, but it looks like pepperoni. The trash one is the pink one. It looks like it's covered in cotton candy. He just likes it because it's bug steel, and it's kind of a meme at this point. He's like, it's broken. It's got a perfect typing. It's only 4 times weak to 1 type. But Joe, its stats are bad. No, they're not. Then again, Joe and I did sweep using a Quiver Dance Wormadam Trashcloak on my channel. If you've never watched that video, highly recommend checking that out. We swept the guy using like Metagross, Melmetal, like a bunch of stuff, and like our little Wormadam, the little Wormadam that could, just like swept through him. It like 2-shot of her alligator, which was insane. I know for alligator it's not like that bulky, but like it's got a pretty good HP stat from what I remember. What's up, dogs? I just want to watch you guys. I just want to watch you guys. Don't mind me. I can't get over how stupid they look. Oh god, I love it. God, they look so dumb. It's so good. Bro, I don't know what do I like. I think I like Galarian Mr. Mime. I really think I do. They just look hilarious. No, I don't want to leave. All right, we definitely are changing the Delibird, though, because there was an alpha over there that was not there previously. We are Galarian Mr. Mime so fast that I was hoping that we'd get the other guys fast, too, but no such luck at the moment. We do have a lot of time, though. Like, I did kind of use a big boy donut on this one. Like, we still have 2,200 calories to work with. So this might be a long haul hunt, it seems. Unless we get it now, but we did not. Hold on. For posterity's sake, we must watch the Galarian Mr. Mime. There we go. That gave me the motivation I need to keep going. All right, real quick. Go ahead and break this. If you hit the Mr. Mime, oh well. Well, sorry, guys. My fault. My fault, gang. Get that one, too. Just don't spook Delibird, please. Oh, crap. We spooked Delibird. Do we spook all of them? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna leave. Also, I got the one thing I want. I can get Delibird anywhere. Oh, righty. What else was there? I mean, there's a Charizard right there. Mankey's a fun one. Abra. I mean, we could try for the Charizard. We can try for it. I don't have a Charmander yet in this game, so that'd be a good one. A good one to go for. Alright, did I select it on the map? I did. Looks like it's just up this way? This might have to take a 5, what's it called? This might have to take a big donut. Bro, where is this thing at? Am I blind? Where'd it go? Oh, no, it's like literally right here. Oh yeah, I am blind apparently. Alright, let's see. Let's give it a go. Yo, what up, Mr. Gaming Animations? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Would I slime my homie for a Popeyes chicken sandwich? I think Popeyes is overrated, so I'm gonna say no. I've eaten at Popeyes 3 times in my life, and 2 of those 3 times I got food poisoning, so I'm gonna take a hard pass on that one. I think Popeyes is kind of mid. That could be a decent spawn if we can get that to appear. Alright, so there are a couple of spawn areas around here, but none of them are the one we want. We'll try a couple of times and see if we can get the actual one we want to get. Give it a go. Skarmory. Pull out a Fletchinder. Still not the thing I want. I've got like 3 Fletchling and I got a Skarmory already, so I don't need those. Don't need those, I'm afraid. I'm like not paying. I'm like looking at my other tabs, like trying to find a GIF in case we do this hunt. I'm just running into a wall repeatedly. Whoops. Hard to pick my favorite Pokemon, but for memes in my circle, we have Hariyama, Mawile, male, not Mega, and nickname Pawile. Okay. Paris, Excadrill, Monferno, or Moltres, and Yveltal. Alright. Decent list. I respect the Hariyama pick. I respect the Mawile pick. The other ones, I'm not really a huge fan of, but it's not my list. No, 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 no. God damn it. Dang it. Still no spawns of the Charmander. Oh, no, there's one there, but I don't know if that would be close enough. Where do I respawn at? Is this within 50 meters? Oh, they 100% are. Yeah, we're doing this all day. All day, all day. Based on Mew's memorable modes from my experience playing Pokemon? That's fair. A lot of mine are like kind of memey as well. And then also like good memories, like Oddish is one of them, which is why Vileplume's on my list, because of it was my first, like, back when I really got into Pokemon again, around when Go came out. It was like one of my first like Pokemon that I got that I was really excited about and stuff. And then I got a little plushie of it too when I first visited Michigan. Arcanine been my favorite from when I was a kid. Mega Diancie, favorite Pokemon used competitive. Poipol's my mascot. Absol's been one of my favorites since I was a kid. And then Milotic also, like, big favorite and competitive, 100%. We always used to, and still sometimes do, call Hariyama Harry Llama. I always found it hilarious. I think we used to do something similar too, if I remember correctly. That's pretty funny. Now, maybe not Harry Llama, but we would do like Harry Yo Mama or something like along those lines. Pretty close, but not quite the same. But they still get the similar point across nonetheless. And some of the other mons I would have on my like upper echelon of like favorites and stuff, can't even tell you why I like them. Can't even tell you. Like Palpitoad, I think he looks stupid. Tangela, I think he looks stupid. That's why I love them. They look so stupid, and that's why I love them. Paul Wells and encounter from my first ever Nuzlocke, who honestly wasn't that good, but I kept them around for ages because of the bond. Never got to Mega. RIP to a real one. Trying to think if I have any. Nobody really like comes to mind from like old Nuzlocks. I did have a Mega Mawile in an Oros Nuzlocke I did with some friends. That thing was a demon. It was my carry throughout the entire game. From like a stream playthrough I did, definitely what's it called? My Porygon Z I used in my Platinum Sleep Block. My boy Zilbert. That thing was my hard carry. With Dual Dance, Nasty Plot, plus Agility, it just swept through teams, dude. My boy Zilbert. So Porygon Z will always hold a place in my heart because of that. That boy Zilbert put in so much work. Anybody down there? No. Besides that, though, I'm trying to think if there's anybody like from a Nuzlocke that really stands out. I definitely had some in my Fusions Nuzlocke I did with Nano, but you don't really have access to those in like a base game and stuff. Like my boy Keys, my Regigigas Klefki Fusion, that guy was a demon. Shion, my Jinx and Espeon Fusion was a demon. Uni, my Oricorio Blossom Fusion was a demon. A lot of mine are kind of based around just like from when I was a kid and competitive. And then also big stupid idiots like Palpitoad and what's it called? Tangela. Tangela would probably be Tangela is like, the more I've like played with it, like used it in battle and stuff like that, the more I've realized how bad it is, but it makes me like it more. I don't know why. Like Tangela is kind of mid in battle. I've used Tangrowth in a draft league before and that was pretty good, but like Tangela itself is kind of mid at best. And it makes me like it even more. He's my boy. Everybody's got that one weird Pokemon that they're like, I don't know, man, I just love them. And for me, I've got a lot of those. I've got more of those than I probably would, probably could count. Between Tangela, between Palpitoad, what else we got back here? I feel like Furret's more ingrained into meme culture now, which is nice. So I feel like that's kind of not as weird of one. Darumaka is up there. Oh, Surskit. How could I forget Surskit, my boy? There's so many good ones, man. That's what's cool about Pokemon is everybody's got like different tastes. Like it's those memes that like every Pokemon is someone's favorite. You don't really think it's true, and then like you meet somebody who likes Simisear and you're like, oh wow, I guess it is true. Oh, just that kind of stuff is cool to me. Like that people can connect over liking different things like that. It brings people together. Like one of the first things you can ask a new Pokemon player about is which one's your favorite. Like somebody you meet for the first time. Like if you both know you have Pokemon in common, like, oh, what's your favorite? What's your experience playing the games like? What are your favorites to use? Do you like that kind of stuff? Like it's just cool to hear people share their personal anecdotes about that kind of stuff. Like for me, Arcanine as a kid, I always wanted to like ride him to school in the morning instead of like taking the bus or having my parents drop me off. I wanted to ride to school on my Arcanine. That way I could sleep in late and he could use extreme speed to get me to school on time even still. It was a foolproof plan in my little like 8-year-old's head. And like I said, Mega Diancie is competitive. Like using that thing when it came out in Oros, dude, that thing was an absolute demon and a half. Loved using that thing. Same with Milotic. It does not die. Like you could have it like it'll just sit there for hours and just not take any hit you need it to. Like if you ever need a Milotic to live one hit, odds are it will live one hit. Vileplume, it's Oddish's evolution. I love me some Oddish. Poipol's the mascot, obviously. It's all over my channel. Like literally everywhere. He's just the GOAT, man. And Absol, I just think is cool. I like that it warns people of incoming natural disasters. That's kind of neat. It's always cool, like, seeing how people have, like, a connection to, like, a certain Pokemon. Like, for me, like I said with Surskit, like, Surskit's one that I love. That, like, I beat Pokemon Emerald using only a Surskit. Like, I just wanted to give it a shot and see how it would go, and it did pretty well. Like, once it had, like, a comparable moveset on it, it actually put in work. I probably should be checking these Fletchinder and Skarmory, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of really don't care. I'm mainly here for the Charmander, or I guess Charmeleon / Charizard. But point still stands, it's that line. I already got a nickname picked out for this thing, too. And my friend Solink, one pair was a Paris with an adaptability Lunatone. Oh my god, my buddy Joe would love to hear that. One guy really wanted to use the Lunatone, but the other guy didn't really want to use Paris. I've definitely had that happen before. That's the thing about Soul Links, is you got to take into account what's best for everyone and not what's just best for you. Like, that's why Nano and I make a good pairing, because we're both really good about that, being like, okay, this helps me a lot, but what can I do to help you? So I feel like that's where him and I make a really solid pairing and stuff. I don't know, other people I've done Soul Links with in the past, not so much. They kind of are trying to get the best team for themselves, which, like, valid, but at the same time, you don't want to leave your partner with a weak link. Because, like, even, like, during our Insurgent stream on last Thursday, my first starter I could have gotten was Latias. And I was like, yeah, I want that. Like, I don't even need to see the rest of the starters. But then Nano got a Salamence, which is also Primary Dragon, so they couldn't be linked together. And his other two Mons were, like, Natu and, like, I want to say, like, Psyduck or something. So, like, little garbage babbies. And my other two were also, like, pretty good. Like, I think one was Ferrothorn and one was Typhlosion, which are both solid. But I really wanted that Latias, but I made that sacrifice so I didn't have to stick Nano with either Natu or Psyduck. Because, like, again, you got to think about what's best for the team, not what's best for you. Because, yeah, would Latias have been the best for me? Yes. I probably wouldn't have lost a Nuzlocke if I had Latias. But I had to look out for my partner. Long story short, if we need a new team member, it just turned into talking about Paris is like an unstoppable force, and the joke kind of stuck with me. I kind of love that. Wait, that's amazing. I kind of love that, actually. Any of those guys down there shiny? Doesn't look like it. Any of those guys down there shiny? Yes, they are. That's a shiny Charmeleon down there. All right, we take those, and we know it's going to be a shiny Charizard, so obviously we're going to go Luxury Ball on this. 1,000%. We are 1,000% going Luxury Ball on this. Oh, I missed. Stay in the ball, please. Nice. Run, 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 run. Excuse me, pardon me, little bird. Excuse me, pardon me. Don't pay no mind to the trainer running through you. Oh, god dang it. Maybe they won't come all the way around this corner looking for me. Nice. All right, let's check out our new Charmeleon. Medium size, cool. Flamethrower, Fire Spin, Fire Fang, Slash. That's a very little Timmy Charmeleon moveset. Neutral nature, nice and docile. And then you are a female Charmeleon. We are gonna name you Chipper. I usually always name my Charmeleon slash Charizard this. I remember when I started playing Pokemon Go, I told my mom to name, I was bored, and I told my mom to nickname my Charmander for me, and she named it Chipper. And from there on, I just kind of named all my Charmeleons, Charmanders, and Charizards Chipper. So, shout out my mom. Shout out mom. Gotta love mom. Gonna name this thing Chipper. Let's go. Shiny Charmeleon, Chipper, the Charmeleon to be exact. Let's go. I think that was everything I wanted from here. Like, I don't think I wanted anything else besides that. Actually, they did get used in the Paris, immediately died. It did get a kill off in its one battle, though. Let's go. The Legend of Paris lives on. Let's go. I love that. I honestly love that so much. He may not have lived long, but he put in enough work to make a mark. What is it? I heard something. Y'all heard that, right? Who is it and where? Is it up there? Where is it? I heard something. Where? I'm not seeing anything, though. Maybe it's down here, back in the alley? Is either of you two? No. Perhaps just because Mom and Sis looks like a penguin. Gotta love Mom. Gotta love Mom. I think it might be gone. I'm not hearing anything anymore. It was probably a Pidgey or a Fletchling then. Because I don't hear it anymore. Seems like it's either moved or flew away. I'm assuming it was a Pidgey or a Fletchling. And I don't care enough to reset for it. I'll check up here one more time. Yeah, I'm assuming it was a bird that flew away. Oh well. Yes, very sad. Anyway, next up we're gonna go for Abra. This one is nice and close by. Let's go for that. All right, what does shiny Abra look like? I don't think it changes a ton. Just gets like a little bit lighter, I think. Yeah, it just gets a bit more pale. Let's get you onto the layout. Scooch you over. Beautiful. Looking good, little bud. The Veltal name Gavin was from another friend's text randomized Nuzlocke of Alpha Sapphire. Name drop right before the Kyogre cutscene was also the only non-shiny to survive extinction. What? Shiny odds are meant to be boosted to 1 in 100, but something happened, so everything in the wild was shiny. Oh, that's weird that happened. I wonder what caused that. That's strange. Okay, over to Abra. Let's do this. And cut through here. I could not cut through here. I have to go the long way around now. God damn it. All right, let's see what we got here. The cheapest I can get is, looks like 14 minutes. I think that might be enough. Let's try it. Maybe we'll just get lucky and it'll be like right here. Like get a nice and easy close spawn. Let's see. Anything close by? Some Meditite close by. But it looks like that's it. What's down this way? Anything? Not looking like it. Anything up top? Any easy access to the top? No. All right, so we're gonna have to roll this until we get some Abra that spawn right there. At least there is a spawn close by, so that's good. Hopefully I remember to save, and I didn't just lose my Charmeleon I just caught. I didn't. Hooray. Now we know not to cut through the little shopping mall this time. Yeah, that was way quicker of a walk than the other one. Very much so. As for Monferno Moltres, a friend of mine, I used to refer to that clip in the anime of James dressing as a Mighty Moltres. I don't think I'm sure I've seen that clip, but I don't remember it. More Meditite. I had to have seen that clip before because it sounds familiar, but I don't remember like what happened, if that makes sense. It's not ringing a bell. He got Monferno randomized with Imposter and named it James, transformed into Moltres in Gym 2 and saved the run. That's hype. That's hype right there. That's just pure unadulterated hype right there. Like, you can't top it at that point. Any Abra? More Meditite again, dude? Most Meditite are the only one that can spawn down here, and I'm kind of wasting my time. I guess that could be the case, but I like to believe in a world where it's not. I guess I just picked up a Chester Bear that I didn't mean to pick up. Cool. Come on, give me my Abra I want. At least just give me a spawn. Because I have not had anything spawn so far besides Meditite. Ain't nobody want a Meditite. Like, it's cool and all, but like... Okay, we got Mime Jr. this time, so at least a different spawn. With multiple alphas, too. That's kind of wild. Do I have an alpha boost on? I might. Might have alpha boost on that specific donut. Either way, pretty cool. But it's not the Abra I want. I just caught a Galarian Mr. Mime, so I don't really have a desire to catch a Mime Jr. I guess it'd be a Mr. Mime, like, Kanto version, so it'd be different and all, but I like the Galarian one better. I really hate Mr. Mime, like, Kanto Mr. Mime's shiny. I think it's bad. It turns like a gross, like, pukey green color. It's kind of terrible. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. All right, show me my Abra. Come on. Please, I beg. I just want an Abra. Meditite. I'll give it a couple more attempts before maybe we'll try the other Abra zone that we got. Because maybe we'll have a better look at that one. Because I haven't gotten this Mon yet. It's one of the megas I'm missing. So I very much would like to pick it up. Put it down, I'm gonna pick it up, up. I definitely like doing randomizer Nuzlocke though, Cody, so I get it. They're a good time. Finally. There we go. There's the Abra I'm looking for. Now, randomizers are fun. Like, being able to play through a game with, like, completely different Pokemon all around the corner. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, you could run into, like, a legendary on the first route. It's funny. Like, the first time I ever played Pokemon Insurgents on this channel, my starter was a Rayquaza. And I ended up fighting a Dedenne. My only move to hit it was Twister. And since it's a Fairy type, I could not damage it whatsoever. And I lost the first battle to a Dedenne. Pretty sure Rayquaza did not live very long after that. It was kind of mid. I had a Graveler that was infinitely better, which is kind of a very sad statement to make. But definitely is cool to like use Pokemon that you never would have been able to before for playthroughs. That's why I like randomizers a lot. All right, let's see. Anybody? Trying to spook you guys. Don't mind me. Nope, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. You did not see me. You did not see me. You did not see me. I did not see you. Not a huge fan of Abra's shiny, but when it evolves, I actually really like Alakazam's. I think it looks dope. I like that it gets like a lot of pink onto it. It's kind of cool. It's different. For legit team of faves, I know that Toxtricity will be there. My personal fave. Toxtricity's cool. I can get behind that. He's dope. Mega Charizard X, my first level 100. Maya Scizor for my go-to competitive. Same with Garchomp. The other two I'm still baiting. That's fair. Garchomp and Scizor are both dope and competitive. I've drafted both of them for leagues multiple times, and they were crazy. Scizor was my GOAT. It was my unsung MVP of my championship draft league season. Like, it wasn't on the kill sheets all the time, but with Terastallization, that boy put in so much work defensively and offensively. And my Garchomp was solid. Good hazard stacker, good sweeper. I've never drafted Toxtricity. I've never drafted Megazard. I feel like they'd both be decent. I need to get another, I need to stop for another draft league. I've gotten the itch a little bit. It's been a bit since the BBA ended, which I have the final, well, spoilers, final video for that going up tomorrow. So that'll be up tomorrow afternoon. But I definitely want to like start playing and then draft again. It's a good time. I like draft, specifically drafting mods. I think is so fun. Like building a team that like best fits your play style to like battle against other people. It's just a good time. It's fun. Gives you a little bit of flexibility for creativity to try out some of your favorites while also building a balanced team that can get the job done. It's a good time. Last time I joined one, I just found it randomly on Reddit, so I might do something similar. Is that one back there shiny? I can't tell. I don't think it is. I don't believe it is. It just looked a little off. I think it might just be the lighting engine. Again, Pokemon, their lighting engines, am I right? Oh, I just spilled my water on me. That's cool. That's great. That's great. Definitely what I meant to do there. That's just water. Who cares? It'll dry. The squirt bottle giveth and the squirt bottle taketh away. So I'm not gonna start like melting or something. Oh, Abra. Oh, that one over there? Maybe? No. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. You see nothing. He said using the same joke again that he used 5 minutes ago. I still gotta finish this DLC, like the whole like final side quest for Ancha or whatever her name is. Get the Mega Rayquaza. I just don't care. I just kind of don't care. I want to try and like shiny hunt it and stuff, but I don't know if you can. I think it might be locked. Because I think Groudon and Kyogre are. So I would assume that Rayquaza is too. I know the Swords of Justice aren't. But like, I don't really like any of their shinies. I guess Latios and Latias could be fun. I do like, Latias's is okay, but Latios' shiny is dope. I like Latias more as a whole, but definitely has the weaker of the two shinies IMO. Are you a shiny Abra? Abra? That one over there definitely is. Yeah, that one back there 100% is. Like, it has to be. They look different, like genuinely different. All right, so Pokeball-wise, I think it's Love Ball. I think Love Ball is a good shout because it's going to get pink onto it when it Mega Evolves and evolves into Alakazam. So I'm going to go for that. I'm going to try and sneak up on it without him noticing me. We saved, so we should be fine. Yeah, it's a shiny. Oh, just missed him. Really? He didn't even see me. Really? Really, bro? Really? Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza are locked? I thought they were. The Sword of Justice and the siblings are not shiny hunt are shiny huntable. Okay, good. Actually, not good, because honestly, Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza shinies are better. No, I don't want you to throw it at that. Oh my god. No, don't just throw the ball at the ground. Bro. Alright, well, I wasted 2 love balls, but I guess I caught it. I wasted 2 love balls for that, but I guess I did catch it. Alright, perfect. It is the shiny that I wanted as well. Beautiful. Let's go medium size. Teleport for the move makes sense. Up in Spadef minus attack is calm nature. That's pretty good. I mean, it could be a lot worse, I suppose. Nice. Nickname for you. I'm gonna name you after the best cereal. CT Crunch, aka Cinnamon Toast Crunch, because you got all them spoons, buddy. You're gonna enjoy so many bowls of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. All right, CT Crunch, the shiny Abra. Let's go, dude. All right, so we need to destroy floating Pokeballs, destroy boulders, and destroy piles of sludge. All right, easy enough. As for a gym leader team, limiting to 5 to match with Gmail, also, I think I'd run Pelipper, Rotowash, Lantern, Ludicolo, Bearskewt, and Ace Basculegion. I made like a TikTok a while back of what mine would be, based on a little rain team I like run, but replacing Nawars and Ace of other gym leaders. I like it. I made a TikTok a while back of what I'd want mine to be. It was a ghost type team. So it was, I'm pretty sure Toxic Spikes, Haunter, Lead. And then it was Mimikyu, Decidueye, and Mega Banette was my gym team. I wanted something that was solid, but still beatable. Because, like, that's the whole point of a gym leader, is to be able to be beaten. At least to a certain degree. Like, you don't want to make things easy. That's why I have, like, T-Spikes, and then all my mons had, like, Hex, except for Mimikyu, I think. Because the team I would give at the end would be Hex. Damn it. I thought it was a solid team. It was like, let me see if I can find... I don't have TikTok on my phone anymore. But that's 100% what it was. It was definitely lead Toxic Spikes Haunter with like Shadow Ball, Hex, and I think Curse or something. And then I had Decidueye with Nasty Plot, Curse, Hex, I want to say. No, Nasty Plot, I think Energy Ball, Hex, and Roost. Then it was like Mimikyu with like Swords Dance, Swords Dance, Shadow Sneak, Shadow Claw, Play Rough, I think. And then I think my ace was Megabit Net with like Shadow Claw, Shadow Sneak, Hex, and then like insert fourth move here. I can't remember what it was. That was what I did for mine. That's 6. Whoops. It's fine. I think it's fine. As long as you don't do 7, then you might be pushing it. My team would have been flip turn. Mine was 100% going to be Hex. It was too fitting. It was too fitting for it not to be. What's up, Mime Jr.? How you doing, bro? That's good. Flip Turn's a fun TM, too. I can get behind that. I think... is that what Misty gives in Radical Red? I can't remember. I feel like it is. Anybody up there, Shiny? No. Can't find any piles of sludge or any boulders, though. I think I'm back where I started. Bro, I cannot find any sludge or any boulders. Where are they at? Is that Abra down there, Shiny? I think it is. I'll go take a peek. Well, I can't drop down there. No, it's not. What's up, bro? How's it going? I don't really want to fight you. I'm just kind of down here to grab these items, so don't mind me none. Don't mind me none, little bro. I'll be out of your hair in just a moment. I'll be out of your way in just a moment. Okay, kind of rude of you to attack my Metagross, but that's alright, I guess. I would lash out too if I was under threat. Get it, Metagross. No, not that. The Pokeball. Bro, this is why I use Garchomp typically. It's so hard to find good help these days. Figure with somebody of my team knowing it, swapping between the kind of be the main thing. Thought the tie badge would fit because of changing tides. I like that. That's pretty good. I don't think I got that far as to come up with a badge name. I think I just wanted to make like a team. I think I had like a theme. It was gonna be like a gothic library, and you need to like move certain books into certain places to like kind of like Lenora's gym, but more secret passageway-y. Like where certain books would take you to certain parts of the gym. I thought it was pretty cool. And it had like a bunch of like gothic like chandeliers and stuff, and like torches were the only lighting in it. I thought it was cool. I thought it was a cool idea. Bro, I cannot find sludge, and I cannot find... oh, I found sludge. I can't find boulders, though. Gyarados, if you be so kind. Why are you in a wall? Alright, that's fine, I guess. Oh, boulders. Well, ask and you shall receive. Just goes to show, guys, doesn't hurt to ask. Alright, so the gold Pokeball should be spawning now. Just make sure it's not down this alley. Yeah, I didn't think of a badge, but I had like a gym, like what's what I'm looking for? Puzzle and stuff in mind. Like you need to move like certain books to certain areas to unlock certain passageways. And only by putting them all in the right spot would you get access to me. I thought it was a cool idea. Kind of like Lenora's gym, but more like spooky. And more emphasis on the moving of the books, not just like the pushing the right one. Because I want each door would open up a secret passageway, and like you have to use the correct book to do so. All right, I see the golden Pokeball back there. For the team, it was based on I removed Scizor and Zapdos. Yeah, they don't really fit with the typing. Place Floats and because they're already Gym Ace, and I want to be more unique. That's fair. I really picked mine because I was like, I think I did myself as a Kalos gym leader because I was like, I want to use a Mega Evolution. Like, I know most of the Kalos gym leaders don't use one, but I wanted to. I wanted to use a Mega, so I was like, I'm going to Kalos. Alright, I got my Abra. There might have been one more mon on my team, but I can't remember what it was. I know for sure it was Decidueye, Haunter, Mimikyu, Mega Banette. Oh, I had Doublade. I had Swords Dance Doublade with no Eviolite on it, but it had Shadow Sneak, Swords Dance, Iron Head, insert fourth move here. I can't remember what it was. Probably Sacred Sword. So like good but beatable was what I was going for. Like if you know what you were doing, you have a really solid dark type, you'll probably be okay. But some of them got coverage to catch you off guard. Like the Doublade or like the Decidueye. Oh yeah, give me my last Pokeballs, please. I might go check the Mankey to possibly get an Annihilape. Because I don't think I got a Primeape yet. I don't know if I got an Annihilape yet. Do I have one? Let me look. Search a Annihilape. Did I get a shiny Annihilape already? No. All right, there we go. Let's see if we can get ourselves a Mankey. Then I'll let the things reset. All right, so it's going there. So it's Mankey, Meditite, Pancham. We want to go for Mankey because we already got Meditite, we already got Pancham. Okay, looks like I gotta get up there somehow. Emphasis on somehow, because I don't quite know. Maybe that Holovator over there will get me there. Running low on time because dawn is approaching. Let's count. Yeah, that's perfect. Hey, little Fletchling. Oh my god, 68 minutes is crazy. 1707 will be plenty. See if we can get a good setup, and then I'll get a Mankey onto the layout. What we got over here? Anything? Not a thing. Anything over here? Not a thing. That's not great. Anything above us? Okay. Probably will work. I'm assuming that'll work. I don't know if going up and down vertically resets the mons or not. I'm not sure about that. Otherwise, I would say we could do that. I did the wrong thing. Still not used to that. Still not used to that whole thing. One day I'll get used to it. I won't. I won't. The very last day I play ZA, I will still be hitting the wrong buttons on the title screen. Don't worry. I promise you that. You have my personal guarantee. Say what? I thought I just lost my Abra and I was gonna scream. Did I not heal at this Pokemon Center? I guess I didn't. All right, well, let's go do that. You give me back my lost Pokeballs, please. Thank you. I guess I didn't heal at this one. Oh well. At least I didn't lose my Abra. For a while, I used to call Legends ZA Legends Arceus. I love that. I love that a lot. That's so good. All right, which way do I go? This way? I think I've seen like leaks and stuff that the next Legends game is going to be Galar. I'm kind of like, eh. I'm already not a big fan of Galar, so it's going to take a lot to convince me. Hi, Alpha Dedenne. How you doing? Don't mind me. Just gonna sneak past you real quick. Just gonna sneak on by here. All right. Let's see. Do we get it this time? More Pancham. At least hopefully this time it'll put me at the right Pokemon Center. Did it? Oh, it still didn't? No, it did. It did. I was gonna say, what am I doing wrong? But no, it did put me at the right one that time. I guess I just had to have not healed at the Pokemon Center. Must have been too antsy. Low Legends Johto, but with good quality in general. See, I'd be down. Like a Legends Johto that takes place in the time before like the Burn Tower burned down. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. I just want Johto to get more love in general. Johto is so underrated in my opinion. I feel like a lot of people kind of sleep on it as a region. I think it's dope. What do we do for that? The original Darkest Day, maybe something 1,000 years into the future when Energy Crisis is actually happening. I think the plan was like, based on what I saw from leaks, I don't know if they're real or not. It's just what I saw on the internet and on Reddit. So take it with the most massive grain of salt that you can. Okay, there we go. There's our Mankey at least. From what I saw, it was like you're trying to create the original Pokeball or something like that. I don't know how legit or true it is, but I think it came from the same people who leaked Winds and Waves, so it could be a thing. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think it'll be anytime soon. It probably won't be for another couple of years down the road if I had to guess. Excuse me. Because I'm hoping they're putting all of their eggs into making Wind and Waves as good as they possibly can. Hoping. And just based off of first impressions, it looks cool. So let's hope they take their time with it and make it as good as it can definitely be. Instead of rushing out a game that's very subpar and then the whole fan base is pissed off again. Or I shouldn't say whole, because a lot of people like Scarlet and Violet and a lot of people like Sword and Shield. A good amount of the fan base isn't pissed off again. A la BDSP. That's one where I feel like most people were probably in the negative camp. I know some people still do like BDSP. I'm happy for them. I think it might be one of the worst Pokemon games ever made. I think it's pretty bad. But again, I also don't really... I'm not a huge Gen 4 guy, so it was already going to be a hard selling point for me. But I was hoping for a little bit more. I think some of the stuff they do with the Grand Underground was cool. But outside of that, it's just kind of Diamond and Pearl, but like higher resolution and chibi at the same time. I don't know. I wasn't a fan. I still got to finish that game. I never finished it. One of the few Pokemon games I've never finished before. How many of you are there? 3 of you? It's not great odds. I got far in. On my personal playthrough, I got all the way to Wake. So I had 4 gym badges. And then in my Shinies only playthrough, I believe I got up to, I think the 7th gym. I think I beat the 7th gym. So I got pretty far in. But I still have yet to beat it. Diamond and Pearl with EV Train, Elite Four, Platinum Deck stuff, and Underground. That's about it. Pretty much. Pretty much. I just don't find the games fun. And maybe that's because I'm not a huge Diamond and Pearl fan anyway. I think Platinum, I think a lot of the changes they made into Platinum were definitely positive ones. I definitely feel more positively about Platinum than I do Diamond and Pearl. But they remade Diamond and Pearl. They didn't remake Platinum. So the problems are absolutely still there. It wasn't like Gen 3, like Oras, where they added a bunch of brand new stuff like Mega Evolutions and the Delta episode. Like, BDSP kind of has nothing except the events. Like, that's great that they made it so you can catch Arceus. That's great that you can get the, what's it called? Shaman event and the Darkrai event. Like, that's cool. But really, nothing else besides that? Like, we're not going to expand on the lore of the probably most lore-intensive region in the games? Like, that just seems like a missed opportunity. Like, I know Legends Arceus was a thing, so they kind of used that as their lore expansion, but incorporate some of that into BDSP, my dude. Like, what are we doing? That was such a missed opportunity. Think streamed you shiny hunting at Lake Cutie? I did. I absolutely did. We were there for who knows how many hours. Way too many to count. Way too many. Remember, because we were nerding out about Total Drama. Hey, good times. I still love Total Drama, man. I still do. It's great. I could rewatch it right now and I'd have a great time. I think most of the seasons are solid. There definitely are some stinkers, but like, I think the OG is great. I think World Tour is great. I think Revenge is underrated. I like Redonkulous. I like both the reboot seasons. They're solid. Not a huge... I think Action's okay, and then I don't really like Pocket 2 or All-Stars very much. I know, quite the controversial stance on that one, am I right? The seasons everybody doesn't like, I don't like them either. Who would have thought? I think Pakuto does have like some redeeming moments, but All Stars is just like character assassination all across the board. And Flanderization as well, which is kind of a shame. Some of those characters are like, I don't know. All Stars, bro, just why? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, my boy Duncan got done dirty. My boy Alejandro got done dirty. My girl Heather got done dirty. My girl Gwen got done dirty. Who else got done dirty in All Stars? Why wasn't Owen in it? Why wasn't Lashana in it? Why was Sierra in it? Why was Sam in it? Dude, there's so much that can be said about All Stars. Yo, what's up, Dorothy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Kai, I'm being tortured by a group of teenagers pretending they're on trampolines all the time. I don't even know how to respond to that. I just give you best wishes in that regard. I hope everything's okay. Lindsay, oh my god, I forgot about that. Cody, that is how dirty she got done at All Stars. She should have won that season. 1000% she should have won that season. And she was the first boot and forgot how to tell left from right. Well, actually, no, she forgot how to push. She forgot how to push. So how do you push again, Lindsay? Lindsay, sweetheart, we've been over this. You're actually like a really like smart character when it comes to playing the game. Why do you forget how to push? Like, dude, they did my girl Lindsay so dirty. They did her so dirty in that season. How do you push again? Stupid writers, bro. Courtney too. Courtney got done dirty too. Like, they turned her stupid. They turned her into like from the smartest player in the game to like same with Heather. They turned her stupid. Like I could talk for hours about how bad All Stars is. I don't know why this girl thought it was a good idea to throw me into a group like that, but I've been deviantly contributing with ARMS content and random video game content. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to keep them entertained, I suppose. Like, at least you're trying. Kind of frustrating that you got thrown into that, but at least you're like trying to contribute and trying to help out. That's a plus. But yeah, that sounds like a tough situation to be in, if I'm honest. Sounds like quite the tough situation to be in. At least you've got the ARMS content. There you go. That's something you can distract them with. You guys like Twintel? How do you do, fellow kids? Do y'all like Twintel and Springman? It's okay. The thing about me is that I'm like the avoid trampolines at all costs, go play the arcades instead kind of girl. Honestly fair. Honestly fair. I don't think I want to keep track of a bunch of kids on a trampoline either. That does not sound pleasant. But kids in an arcade, I field trip. I've chaperoned field trips to arcades before. I could do that, no problem. But trampolines, I don't know about that. That doesn't sound like a good time. I know my school's done like trampoline dodgeball field trips before, and that just sounds like a recipe for disaster. I would definitely still would chaperone. Because like, I mean, it'd be fun, but like, The trampoline dodgeball part, I feel like there'd be some students who were gunning for me to be like, will you come play trampoline dodgeball with us? Are you gonna peg me with dodgeball? First opportunity you get? No. All right, fine. That is exactly how the interaction would go. Exactly how. To be fair, I'd probably try to peg some of them with dodgeball, so it probably would even out. It would even out nicely, I suppose. At 2, I suppose. I was almost compelled to yell, sure, you can just see if anyone would go. OMG, no, I felt mid-jump. Oh my god. How young are they? Because, like, I don't even know if they would know what Shoryuken means. I didn't even, like, know what Street Fighter was until, like, I was in, like, probably middle school. Because that's when some of my friends got into fighting games and stuff. For my version of the cast on the heroes, replace Sierra and Sam with LaShawn and Harold, add Brick and Owen. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree. Get LaShawn on there. Definitely get Owen on there. Like, Owen is, like, the total drama character. Harold's funny. I think he's funny. Brick was funny as well. If you want, like, that person who's just your punching bag, just have it be Brick. Like, Brick would be... He was that in Revenge. Like, just have Brick be your punching bag instead of Stam. I think just a little bit younger than me. Okay, so they probably have at least heard of it then, I would assume. Villains add Justin and maybe Izzy. Not really a villain, but I'd say an all-star and would even try out the new team, even out the new teams. I think that'd be fair. Like, I wouldn't say she's a villain either. Maybe you add, like, an Anne Maria. I'm trying to think of, like, other villains you add. Anne Maria, Justin and Anne Maria are the only ones that come, and even though she's not really a villain, she's kind of mean. And I guess Izzy's not really a villain either, but, like, I don't know. I think you could do something with that. I think maybe she could fit there. I think she could maybe fit there. It'd be kind of tough to justify, but actually then again, I was going to say maybe they could figure out a way to, but considering they can't even remember how to help Lindsay push a baby stroller, I don't know if they can do so. I don't know if I would trust them to make a good explanation for why Izzy was on the evil team. 21, I think these people are in their teens, if anything. Okay, so, like, they're probably not too much younger than you then. Probably, like, right around that area. So maybe, like, late to mid-teens or something. Or mid to late teens is probably the more accurate way to piece that out. Probably saw that cool new red was coming to Masters. Yeah, I did see that during the presents. Yeah, that was actually kind of cool. Literally obsessing over this one detail where his sync move plays the trainer battle theme from Red, Blue, Yellow for 2 seconds. That's actually kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I still probably won't play Masters, but I don't know. It's nice that they're putting, like, details like that into the game. Like, that's kind of neat. I got excited when they were showing off, like, the Game Boy, like, music player and everything. I thought it was gonna be like a Game Boy, like a built-in Game Boy console and stuff. Like, I thought that would have been cool. Like, kind of like how they do, like the PS1 classics and stuff, like a physical release of, like, a Game Boy with a bunch of built-in games. That would have been cool. But then it was the music player, and I was like, oh, that's still neat. Not for me, but it seems like a cool collector item. I'm not gonna lie, though, the DJ Rotom in Pokopia, that's awesome. I thought that was so sick. Like, I mean, obviously, they should have, like, a jukebox mode in that, but, like, it's just cool that we got the confirmation that there is one. I thought that was so cool. Because she smuggled Feral Zeke onto the plane right over somehow. You know what? Good enough. Good enough. Maybe Chris can do it as punishment. I don't know. When you're up and starting Master TBH, the gacha is a bit frustrating. Yeah, I have no desire to start it. The only Pokemon game I have on my phone that's like a mobile game and stuff is Go. I don't really have a desire to play Cafe Mix. I don't really have a desire to play Masters. Don't really have a desire to play the new, like, crochet yarn one. It's really just Go is the one I even then I barely play Go. I'm a proud Masters player, and I had all my currency saved over for that new red. I mean, you gotta get that day one then. Is it out already? Or is it not out for a little while? I'm also hyped for Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness being on Switch Online. You best believe it. Is that right after the presents? Oh, okay, sweet. So you're able to make some of that lying around currency put to good use. Let's go. I'm excited for Didn't Take Me to Pay, but Really Close. Okay. Kind of annoying it took you that little bit of time, but at least you got it. That's what matters. But I am extremely excited that Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness are going to be on Switch Online. I love those games to pieces. And that means I can shiny hunt in those games? Oh, yes, please, dude. I'm all about that. I don't know if I would do like a live playthrough of it, but maybe I would do like a challenge run on my own time or something. I don't know. I think it could be fun. Maybe do like a member series or something. I don't know. Could be a good time. We'll see. I will consider it. I like the little dance that Mankey's doing in the layout. It's pretty funny. He's like hitting the mashal. Like the one mashal opening. I get it's like bling bong bong bling. That one. Like that one. Looks like he's hitting like a dance to that song. I don't know, it just looks funny to me. I really don't like Mankey Shiny though, if I'm honest. Like it's kind of bad. Ticket they gave out for anniversary just got me a Cinderace pair just now too. I already see your unhappy face in the background. Cinderace. Yeah, might not be a big fan of that guy. Or any of the Galar starters for that matter. Definitely not my favorite starter trio. I would go as far to say they are my least favorite starter trio. I think the base forms are all good. And then they evolve and I hate them. I did choose Scorbunny as my start, but yeah, I didn't always use them. I like Scorbunny, I like Sobble, I like Grookey. And then they evolve and I despise them. I hate their middle stages and I hate their final evos. Like, I still pick Sobble because he was my favorite of the three. But, again, old Sausage Fingers and Teleon, just like, God, they really know how to ruin a lizard Pokemon for me. So I swear to God, if they screw up Gekwa, I ride at dawn. I'm getting the horses set up, I'm getting the pitchforks and the torches, and I'm storming the Game Freak headquarters. Just leave my little gecko guy alone. Let him stay on all four legs. Make him into a cool water, poison, water, dark, or water ghost type, and everything will be just fine. Is there a Mankey behind that sign? No, okay. Bye. Originally also had Beth on the heroes and Anne-Marie on the villains, but didn't want to overinflate the numbers. I wouldn't mind if you did. Like, I don't know. I'm of the mind that like if you do, I would say increase the episode length, like do like a full 26 episode season. If you did that, I don't think you'd be inflating the numbers at all. I think just have like a person get eliminated every episode and do like a final 3, like how they're doing in the reboot in the final instead of a final 2. I think that'd be perfect. I think that'd be literally perfect. I'm of the mind that if there's more characters to do stuff, and then like you've got a perfect early boot in Beth. Perfect early boot. She can go first instead of Lindsay. Perfect. Anne-Marie is fine. She could be a decent early boot. Or if you want to really develop her, make her like a late game. I wouldn't be opposed with that. Just as long as Lindsay doesn't get booted first, I'm happy. They did my girl so dirty. They did her so dirty. I know which star I'd choose. I might have to see which Evo I like best. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely going to come down to the Evos for me. I was saying this earlier before you got here, Dorothy, but I think the only time recently that I haven't picked a starter based off of initial vibes was Gen 6. Because originally in Gen 6, I was Team Fennekin because I love foxes. And then the final Evos and the secondary Evos came out, and I wasn't sold on Delphox, and I loved Greninja, so I chose Froakie. Now I would say I like the Fennekin line more as a whole, so I still think that's my favorite Kalos starter. But I did swap mid Evo decision. Whereas like for Gen 7, the second I saw Rowlet, I was like, yeah, that one. For Gen 8, the second I saw Sobble, I was like, yeah, that one. For Gen 9, the second I saw Sprigatito, I was like, take my money right now and give me the Weed Cat. So I'm wondering if that's gonna hold for Gen 10. If the Gekwa vibes stay. That was gonna be first boot. Yeah, I think Maria may have had something to do maybe with this Malplot, but probably would have been a mid pre-merge boot. I think that's about right for her. She's not like a very deep character. Like, it's not really a lot you can do with her. I thought she was funny in Revenge. Like the whole like thing of like the hairspray, like making your hair hard as a rock. I thought that was funny. I thought she was a good time. But I definitely don't see her as being like a late game character personally. I think Delphox line is my favorite. Oh, I would say now they are. At the moment in time, like I was sold on Fennekin. At first I was Fennekin, Chespin, Froakie, and then when the secondary Evos came out, I was Braixen, Frogadier, Quilladin, and then the final Evos came out, and I think I was Greninja, Delphox, Chestnut. But nowadays, I definitely would say that the Fennekin line is my favorite. At least for Gen 6. They're not like my favorite starter of all time or anything, but they're cool. Like, they ain't no Sprigatito and they ain't no Oshawott. Or Rowlet. I like him too. But now, Gen 6, my starter of choice would be Delphox, the Fennekin line. 100%. Especially now that Mega Delphox exists. And they confirmed that's going to have Levitate. Broken. It's going to have Levitating Champions, and I'm so excited, dude. Oh, it's going to be so broken. Favorite star is probably Blaziken. I have good memories with the Decidueye, though. That's fair. My favorite star of all time is the Mudkip line. So for me, I'd probably say Mudkip line, Sprigatito line, Oshawott line, Rowlet line would be my top 4. Nothing's going to top my little Mudfish guy. I'm sorry, they will never top him. Unless they really make Gekwa amazing, I don't think they're really going to ever top my little Mudfish. But I am so genuinely happy that Mega Delphox is getting Levitate in Champions. That mon's going to be so disgusting. I can't wait to use it in draft. I can't wait. I'm drafting it first overall. I don't care if it's bad. It's not going to be bad with how high its speed and special attacks are, but you get what I'm saying. I am drafting that thing first overall. I don't care. I don't give a damn about no Great Tusk. I'm drafting Mega Delphox, bruh. I'm gonna need to get a lot of hazard control because that mon's gonna be very weak to hazards. Not after it Mega Evolves, because then it'll be immune to spikes at least. Stealth Rocks, on the other hand, we don't talk about those. We don't talk about Stealth Rocks. No, no, no. We don't talk about Stealth Rocks. For Justin, I figured it'd be interesting to see him deal with the being overshadowed by Alejandro in his own game and how he deals with it. See, that I think is just such a perfect like arc that I'm kind of surprised they didn't bring Justin back specifically for that. Because I know their whole thing was like he was losing his beauty at the end of Action and everything, and they didn't bring him back for World Tour because like what else do you do with him? I feel like that'd be a perfect reason to bring him back. It's like, oh, him up against Alejandro, the two pretty boys. Maybe they can have a pretty boy alliance. I don't know. Just spitballing ideas here. We don't talk about Bruno. Bruno, ooh-ha, heard you singing here, so let's fight. I don't get it. I haven't seen Encanto in a while, so. I've only seen it once. It was good. I liked it. It was a good time. No, like Bruno, Kanto Bruno? Oh. I did not put that together whatsoever. I was just thinking of the Encanto Bruno. I haven't really watched like any Disney movies in a while. Like none of them have really appealed to me. Same with like Pixar. Oh, besides Inside Out 2. Inside Out 2, I felt that in my heart. Because I love the first one. I think the first one's incredible. It's probably my second favorite Pixar movie of all time. But like even like some of the new stuff that like Elio, or even like from a couple years ago like Elemental, like none of those really appeal to me. I want to watch Zootopia 2 because I've heard good things though. I've heard it's pretty good. I watched Spilling the Milk react to it and they said they really liked it. Fiora, what are you doing? I haven't been watching Disney either. I grew up with old Disney. Yeah, same. Like I grew up on like mid 2000s Disney stuff. Even then, like some of the older stuff I grew up with too, like Lion King. Lion King was a big one for me. That was my favorite as a kid. Aladdin was up there. Peter Pan was up there. They were all solid. Hey, Savage, welcome back. Back from eating Red Bear and pizza with my family, watching the show called Taskmaster. Only my new favorite game show. I've heard good things. I've heard good things about Taskmaster. I've watched like a couple of clips on TikTok here and there. It seems pretty cool. It was something when we had gone to Disneyland together. I was singing along with the World of Color music, and a nearby cast member heard me. Oh, that's sweet. They were probably excited. I think the last like Disney soundtrack that I really like got into was the Tangled soundtrack, because like it's my favorite Disney movie of all time. Supposedly heard them say they heard this pretty voice nearby. Aww, that's a nice feather in your cap. I just haven't really had like a desire to like seek those out lately. I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll get back into watching Disney stuff. At the moment though, I'm kind of content. Besides Inside Out 2, nothing really appealed to me. And then now I saw there's a Toy Story 5 coming out, and I'm like, should have ended after 3. Like, apparently the 4th one was good. I never saw it, but apparently it was good. But should have ended after 3. 3 was a perfect ending. 3 was a perfect ending. And then they just were like, this is still $1 billion franchise. Make more of them. Makes me sad the first World of Color is gone forever now. I was so utterly taken back with the Moana scene. I don't think I ever like did like the World of Color stuff, because I think that was at Disneyland, not Disney World. Unless it was at Disney World too, but I haven't been to Disney World in a while. I don't know. I love Moana though. The Moana scene, the Moana scene like in the movie where she's like singing to the monster, like that's actually the goddess that they're trying to find. That scene, that movie should have won the Oscar just for that scene. Like, goddamn, that scene is breathtaking. Like, Moana is so good. And how they're making a live action of it. And I'm like, why? We don't need this. We don't need to make a live action of everything, especially when most of the time they're bad. One of the few exceptions to that is the Cruella movie with Emma Stone, because I love her and the movie's actually really good. But dude, we don't need to make a live action everything. Like, Moana was great. Just let it, like, I'm a big proponent of, if things are good, let them lie. Like, we don't need to, like, everything needs a sequel. Not everything needs a reboot. Not everything needs a new adaptation. If something is good, just let it be good. Oh, this game was good. We have to make a sequel. No, we don't. If it was good, we can build off of that and make something new. We don't need to make like a direct sequel just because something was good or sold well. Like, it's so annoying to me when they do stuff like that. Same with movies and TV. Like, we don't always need sequels of stuff or reboots of stuff. Like, if something is good, just let it be good. I didn't like Mal in All-Stars 3H. Oh, I thought Mal was bad in All-Stars. Figures Mark may actually have been better if it was more of an early thing. Yeah, I could see it. Like, if he wasn't like the main antagonist, I don't think I would mind it. But him being the main antagonist and going all the way to the end, yeah, I was not a fan. I like Mike and I like Zoe, but them being the final two, I was not a fan of. The choir back in junior high, one of the souls I got was in Moana. I'm the girl who loves Mile and the girl who loves the sea. I am Moana. I've never seen a lyric more empowering from a Disney movie. Alongside I am brave. This is who I'm meant to be. This is me. Solid. Very solid. I was thinking of the Camp Rock song for a second. That's not the Camp Rock song, is it? No, that's one that's like, this is real, this is me. Da 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 da. That's what I was thinking of for the was, but I don't think that's the lyrics. Every raid from this past week is happening right now. Oh, cool. 3 Canada Birds, Shadow, Lugia, Ho, Primal Ground, and Kyogre, Origin, Dialga, and Palkia, and the Kyurem fusions. Goddamn, that is a lot of legendaries. Not Disney Channel. I didn't think it was, but Like I said, I'm not too well versed. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I've touched anything Disney related. Greatest Showman. Oh, okay, see that's what I thought it was, but then like I thought it was because I read it as like the Greatest Showman, and then I was like, wait, but we're talking about Disney, so this is Disney, and Greatest Showman's not Disney. So I got confused there. I was like, is there a Disney lyric that's like similar to that I don't know about? Because I love Greatest Showman. It's one of the few movies I own. Like here, I'll go grab it right now. Fifi, no. I own like 10 movies, and this is one of them. Like, no joke, 10 movies, and one of them is Greatest Showman. I love that movie. More of a Rewrite the Stars guy myself, but that one's still a banger. That one, and I really like Never Enough. Never Enough is also really good. Never enough, never, never. Well, so you were gonna be like, I hate you for being a Greatest Showman. I'm glad you like it. No, I love it. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I love Greatest Showman. Was one try performing Never Enough. Yeah, exactly. Never got to, but it's beautiful. Oh yeah, it's I think the best song in the movie. In my opinion. It's not my favorite song. My favorite would probably be Rewrite the Stars. Or This Is Me. Or From Now On. But I think the best song, even though it's one of the shorter ones, is Never Enough. Some really relevant meta ones too. Oh, I'm not sure what the Go meta is. I've never really partaken. I'm trying to get in the Pokemon TCG. Like Joe's been really trying to like get me into it. Like I don't know if I think I showed you guys. Let me see. I've got it back here. Oh, I think I've got it. Yeah, here it is. Like Joe made me a full-on like competitive ready Pokemon TCG deck with my second favorite Pokemon of all time, Mega Diancie, because my boy knows me. But a lot of these cards are getting phased out in the next format, so I have to rebuild. But it's really cool because, honestly, Joe and I were both like, oh, this deck's kind of mid, but I love it, and I'm still going to play because it's my second favorite Pokemon of all time. But apparently, this deck just recently won like a big tournament over in Japan. So like Mega Diancie is winning tournaments right now, which is awesome. So that definitely makes me want to keep playing it. It's got to rebuild my deck a little bit to fix the up with the new cards. Greatest Showman absolutely peak. It's so good. It's honestly so good. Doing a Primal Kyogre raid right now. Good luck. Good luck. I can see which other songs would fit my singing voice, but Never was actually my favorite contender. I can definitely see why. It's such a beautifully sung song. Genuinely, like I said, not my favorite song in the movie, but the most beautifully sung song in the movie, in my opinion. Like I said, I would say Rewrite the Stars or From Now On is my favorite, but I don't think the vocals in any song are better in Greatest Showman than in Never Enough. I just sprayed water all over myself. I missed my mouth when I tried to take a drink. So that just happened. Nobody saw that. I hope. Well, that was unfortunate. I'm gonna pause for a second, get myself cleaned up and get some more water. I'll be back momentarily. It shouldn't be more than like a minute. right, I'm back. Hopefully that wasn't very long. I don't think I was gone too long. I've got fresh water. I have cleaned up my desk a little bit. So hopefully there will be no more spills or anything like that. Hopefully I won't miss my mouth next time I try to use my water bottle. Didn't miss that time. Need to be shaken up a little bit though. I was spotted? What do you mean I was spotted? Bruh. Too bad I saw it. Well darn. Almost got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling stream chats. So when my Pikachu told me someone else that my voice was 1 in a million, he's crazy in the best way. Damn, that's a very good compliment to receive. Holy crap. I'd be thrilled if somebody told me that. Everyone made mistakes. I've had instances where I've stopped drinking from a bottle and just sprays the rest of the water gathered in the mouthpiece of spray. It's very annoying. Yeah, that's the downside of these types of things. Like, I love this. My sister got me this for Christmas for the, because she was like, oh, you should bring it with you when you coach soccer or when you play. Because I play in an indoor league and everything. And also, like, the team I coach and stuff. She's like, oh, that'd be perfect for you. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's a great idea. And I'm not gonna lie, my other water bottles are just not clean right now, which is why I'm using that, and I don't feel like doing the dishes because I got home kind of late today from spending the day with my parents, and I didn't feel like cleaning anything, so I saw this in my pantry, even though it's not soccer season. And I was like, yeah, it's fine, I'll use this, and it's definitely taken some getting used to the spray nozzle on this guy. Definitely taking some getting used to. I'm sure I'll get it down eventually, but as of now, I've squirted myself multiple times already during the stream with this water bottle. Sad to admit, but, you know, it happens to the best of us. It happens. It happens. Just brought it down, so time to see if it's shiny, has perfect stats, or has a custom background. None of the three? Ah, it's a shame. Are you able to reset it or no? Actually trade a bunch of alphas with a complete Pokemon newbie. Oh, nice. What'd you get in return? Anything cool? Don't know anything about DID? Yeah, me either. I am, like, definitely not trained to talk about that kind of stuff. I kind of want to talk to my sister about it because she is, like, a full-on, like, she's a licensed psychologist, like a licensed therapist. I wonder if she would have any insight into that kind of stuff. I'd say have Mal act more to make sure Mike isn't hurt. Maybe someone was a fake friend towards him in Juvie, leading to Mal's efforts against Cam and Zoe. I would say, I think just have Zoe and Cameron figure out that Mike's Mal sooner. I think I'd be fine with that. Like, I would say have them realize sooner. Like, don't drag it out. Don't make Zoe into an idiot. Don't make Cameron, the canonically smartest character in the show, into an idiot. Like, just have them, like, recognize it sooner, but, like, be scared to, like, approach him about it because, like, if they do, maybe they'll worry he'll do something to Mike, or like maybe they won't be able to get him back, or like that kind of stuff. I feel like that would be way better than just being like, I'm Zoe and I'm completely oblivious to my boyfriend not being who he actually is. Like, I don't know. I think that's a good way to do it. Like, just have them take notice of it because they're like his two best friends. Like, you think they would pick up on that sooner. She's not even Y rank and she's got Garchomp, Metagross, and Gardevoir and Goodra. Oh, she's chilling. She better sweep up through the top ranks now. Cam would be an early boot. Cam should have been an early boot. Right before the merge, Mal lashes out. Zoe, Mike regains control and uses the time he is to leave before things get worse for Zoe. See, I think that'd be fine. Or even just like, I like what I said too, of like have them recognize it sooner and like try to figure out how they approach it. Because they literally took two of like the smarter characters in the show and made them completely oblivious and stupid. Like, again, character assassination. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Bunch of Flatchling. I got all those from Wild Zone 20 anyway, so not too much of an anytime trade-off. All right, there you go. Something, I suppose. Going for the last route for the family. Good luck. Still over the moon getting that 100% Dragonite first rate. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy luck right there. Can't go wrong with that. It was Metagross, Garchomp, Goodra, and Lucario. Also have a spare Starmie Venusaur in my game. I hope to get her soon. Solid. Sure, she appreciates the extra help. Always good to get somebody new into Pokemon. I like that my parents are taking more of an interest in it again. I think that's kind of fun. Even like my siblings, like my brother, Like he hasn't played Pokemon since like Gen 4, I'm pretty sure, because he loved Chimchar. Chimchar was his boy when we were kids. But I think around like Gen 5 is when he got out of it. But yeah, I don't know. He's like, he's shown. I mean, obviously it's because I'm streaming it, but he'll like show up at the Pokemon streams. He'll like take more of an interest in some of the guys and be like, oh, this guy's cool, or like this guy, I don't really care about that guy, or like, oh, damn, I actually like the way this one looks and stuff. Like, oh, that's just cool. And my parents are like both getting more into Pokemon. Like I sent them the stars, and my dad's obsessed with Brout now. Like he's so cool. I love him. My mom loves Gekwa. They both have their favorites. Like my dad loves Cloyster and Gengar. I showed him Time Rut and Stuffle, and he's obsessed. I showed him Sharpedo, and he's obsessed. My mom loves like Cubchoo. She loves Rowlet. She loves Piplup, Mimikyu. I don't know, it's just cool. Just cool to get like people into Pokemon who have never played it before, or who have like been into it before but aren't as much anymore. Like even my dad as a kid, when I was a kid, like he played Red and Blue. He played Gen 2. He played Stadium with me. Even same with my mom. But then that's kind of where they fell off of it. Like they both know like some of the later stuff, but that's about it. Neither of my parents were gamers, sadly. I wish they would show interest. Neither of mine really are either. They play a lot of mobile games, which is kind of neat. Like they really like a lot of like phone app games and stuff like that. But not too much else besides that. They'll occasionally like they really like Overcooked. They really like the Nintendo Switch Sports. My mom likes Mario Kart. My dad does like Smash Brothers, even though he isn't good at it, and he'd be the first person to admit that. But when we played it, he actually was like, oh, no, this is fun. He just wanted to play Pac-Man, though, because he was like, that's cool. My dad loves arcade games, though. So, like, we go to, like, a place with an old-timey arcade and stuff, we'll definitely stop in there, and he's usually very excited about that. Speaking of helping my friends, when my friends started playing Scarlet Violet, I gave him 5 XP Candy XL and got his Fuecoco from 5 to level 60 before the first badge to say he swept through the game. Jesus Christ. That Fuecoco immediately was like, I am the strongest being in the universe. What is a Koraidon and Miraidon to me? Mom's always loved Talonflame and has loved Koraidon since Scarlet came out. Talonflame and Koraidon is a cool shout as a couple of pair of favorite Pokemon. That's pretty dope. My mom definitely likes her starters, and she likes the starters and she likes the birds. Those are her favorites. And then also Mimikyu, because I think I told her the story behind why Mimikyu looks like Pikachu, and I think she legitimately cried because she thought that was the cutest thing ever. So now she loves Mimikyu. But her 2 favorites are Mimikyu and Cubchoo. She loves those 2. And my dad's 2 favorites are Cloyster and Gengar, by far. He's loved those since I was a kid. Like Arcanine for me, like the Pokemon I've loved since I was a little boy, that's Gengar and Cloyster for my dad. Like in Stadium when we played together, on the team it was always like Arcanine, Starmie, Cloyster, Gengar, Venusaur, and Alakazam. That was usually always the 6 we would pick. Mom really likes Kirby. Oh, okay. My mom also does like Kirby. She's never played it, but she loves the way he looks. She doesn't even know what he does. She just likes how cute he is. Yeah, exactly. That's the same with my mom. Did make her watch some World of Light, which is probably why. Oh, okay, pretty cool. My mom's watched me play, I think, a little bit of Forgotten Land before, and she thought it looked cool. My dad said he liked being in arcades, but he would just watch because he wasn't good at playing games. I mean, I'm not great at arcade games either outside of Pac-Man, so I'm kind of right there with him. The only arcade game, I'm goated at Pac-Man. I'll be the first to admit that. I am good at Pac-Man. Every other arcade game, though, I'm kind of trash. I'm not good at, like, Galaga, Space Invaders, Dig Dug. I was all right at Dig Dug, actually. My big one was Pac-Man. Like, I will run the table. Obviously not against, like, a pro or anything. Yes, obviously they'll destroy me. But, like, in my circle of friends and even in my family, I was the best Pac-Man player. Favorites all time are Clodsirus 3, Helioptile at 2, and Eternus at 1. All right, fair lineup. Fair lineup. I do like, I'm not a huge, like, Helioptile's cute. I think Eternus is cool. I respect the Clodsire pick. Clodsire is dope. I respect that. Match up the Windachew and Wavechew or the legendaries for Jetta. I doubt it. Oh my god. Oh my god, imagine. Oh, people would be so pissed. People would be livid. Oh, I kind of want that to be true. Because people would be so mad. That'd be so funny. I kind of want that to be a thing. Because people would be so angry about it. And it'd be hilarious. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. I had a math project about 2D and 3D objects when we used Kirby for it. I love that. That's so good. I'm not used to play Smash, but we're hoping to start again. She's always loved playing as Luigi, Yoshi, and Falco. Nice, that's awesome. In Ultimate, my main is Lucina. I play Lucina, I play Joker, and I play Pyramithra. I play a lot of characters, but those are like the main three. I also Byleth and Pichu. I got a lot of characters I play in Ultimate, but my go-to main is Lucina. My dad and I play a lot of Lucina Pac-Man, a lot of Joker Pac-Man. Like I said, he wasn't very good, but it was still fun that he was taking interest, because that was right when I was trying to get into competitive Smash and everything. So I was attending like locals, I was doing commentary, like all that stuff. So he wanted to take an interest in it because I was getting really into it, and because like my friends were getting into it too. All the Gen 10 base from starters are signs are 10 out of 10 IMO. I'm glad you think so. My first reaction was I hate all of them. I still don't like Brout. I still don't. I think Pombon is cool. I think Gekwa's goated. Gekwa's like a solid 9 for me. Pombon's like a 7.5. Brout's like a 4 for me. Like maybe the Evos will change that, but that's kind of where I'm at right now. My dad loves Brout though. My dad loves Brout. My mom was with me. She likes Gekwa a lot. I sent it to both of them. I was talking to Joe and Mike about it too. Mike's on Team Brout. Joe's on Team Brout. I'm firmly in the Gekwa gang. We need somebody to get Pombon because we got to trade between the three of us. We might have to have Joe or Mike bite the bullet and pick Pombon. Ballad again, or maybe my two mains. Sephiroth's great too. Sephiroth is fun. Sephiroth's fun to just like mess around with. I'm not good at him by any means, but he's fun to just like click buttons with and like screw over my friends. Wind and Waves, Surf and Flyer, the Pikachu of NHMs. Oh god. Oh god. That actually would be kind of cool if they brought back the surfing Pikachu and the flying Pikachu. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. More explore Ryu, the more fun he's been getting. Ryu's fun. I think for like the fighting game characters, I'd say I don't know why I'm pressing home. I'd say I like I'd say I like Terry the most. But Ryu and Ken are a good time. I'm bad at them, but they're still fun. Game Freak, just please let us shiny up the starters. I wouldn't get my hopes up. I would not get my hopes up. At the very least, we can like, I'm assuming Ditto will be in the game, so we can breed the starters and stuff. But outside of that, like, I don't know if they would give it to us. They seem less inclined to let us do that as the games have gone on, which is annoying. So I don't know if I'd expect them to backpedal on that stance, sadly. I wouldn't be opposed as long as it wasn't the most asinine shiny hunt in the world. But I don't know. The last time I think we could was it what, Gen 7? Or could you in Gen 8 as well? I can't remember. I know you can't in Gen 9. I know you can't. I don't think you can in Arceus. I don't think you can in this game. You can in BDSP, and it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Those of you damage with input moves, sometimes a single side smash can actually launch pretty far. Surprised by the numbers. Yeah, it's got good knockback on it. I think he's got like a, I don't know if it's like quite like a tipper like Mart's is, but his like, I think the tip of his foot hitbox is like really, really strong compared to like the base of it. Really play more Terrace, honestly. He's really fun. I like his input style. He's fun. He's really fun. My buddy Nano, who you guys have, I'm sure have seen around the streams here and there. We only play Nuzlocke together every Thursday. He's a Terry main. And there's a reason why I hate playing against Terry, and it's because of Nano. So thanks for that, brother. Love you. Nano's goated at the game. Like, he's actually nutty. It's crazy. I used to be better than him, like, so much at Smash Brothers. He's now so much better than me, it's not even funny. I just noticed after exploring fighting fundamentals as a blind player, it translates to Smash. I find myself a little more spatially aware. That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, I could definitely see that being the case. Come on, Rolls, just Sparkle. You got this. You got this. That's what I'm saying about these Mankey, dude. Just give me a sparkly Mankey. That's all I ask. That's all I want. All I want is a sparkly Mankey, but I really don't like that it is green. Whoa. Is there another hole in our Sinnoh type opening? Shiny locks a starter, doesn't shiny lock the immediate counter after? Uh, I mean, I'd be fine with that, I think. No, wait, no, I'm thinking the opposite of that. No, yeah, I really hope they don't do that. I really hope they don't do that. We're gonna shiny lock your starter, but the mon you can't catch no matter what you do, we're gonna let that be shiny. I don't know why they would do something like that. It's kind of lame. I don't think they'll be shiny huntable if I had to guess. So it might be a Masuda methoding hunt at the end of the day. Unless they want to be cool and let us shiny hunt them like how we could in this game. Like we can catch any of the starters. Like that'd be dope. I doubt they would do that, but it'd be cool. I should be really careful if I want to shiny hunt something in ZA since that Sparkle is my text tone. Fair point. You need to silence your phone for a little bit if you were going to do that. I remember I had like a Keyblade summoning sound effect. Oh, is that this? Wait. Wait. I've been looking at these 4 Mankey up here for like 15 minutes when right down here to my right are 3 shiny Mankey. Welp. We take those. So we get one of each, I suppose. All right, so one of these will be a Mankey, one of these will be a Primeape, and one of these will be an Annihilate. So I know for Mankey, I want to do Nest Ball. So we'll go that. I think I also want to do Nest Ball for Primeape, so we'll catch you in a Nest Ball. And then for the Annihilate, I think I want to go for a Luxury Ball. So I'm going to try and get you, this last guy, in that. Perfect. Nice. Cool. Well, that sure happened. That sure did happen. No. Come on. You don't leave me alone now? Thanks. All right, let's go nickname our new Mankey. Big W indeed. Big W. Alternatively, give you no ability to save, have you surf to an island fighting trainers with a borrowed mon, and pick your start after all that to shiny hunt. Yeah, see, now that sounds awful. LOL indeed, Savage. Once my friend startled because I got a text while we were on call together. Oh god. I have to do a bunch of battles just to soft freeze at the starters. I really hope they don't do something like that. I really hope they don't do something like that. All right, let's check out our 3 Mankey. So we got a neutral nature on this one. Pretty cool. We got a calm nature on this one. That's pretty bad. And we got, is that a rash nature? Mild nature on this one. Pretty bad natures all around. All right, that's okay. Which one's the highest attack stack? That's gonna be the Annihilate. 35, 32, 34. All right, well, you're the Annihilate. I don't care if you're a girl. We are naming you Sukuna. We are 100% naming you Sukuna. That is the perfect nickname for an Annihilate. It's too fitting. I'm 100% doing it. Sukuna, the Mankey, shall one day evolve into a shiny Annihilate. Let's go, dude. And then you... You all just keep the Mankey since you're an attack lowering nature. I'm gonna name you Gizmo. After the Gremlins character. Gizmo the Mankey. And then you're gonna be a Primeape. So I will name you... I will name you Primetime. The only issue is that the Pokeballs aren't going to match now, but whatever, it's fine. All right, cool. 3 shiny Mankey. We take that, I suppose. Tradition WWW. Let's go. Got it. Ralts family done. Nice. May shinies appear in the overworld and reroll again to see if they stay shiny. Wait, no, the Aura games already did that. Remember Straight Focus Blast, Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, Overheat, Annihilate. Does it get all those moves? That's crazy. Wait. Yo, Specs Annihilate, true? Yo, Specs Annihilate coming soon to a theater near you. All right, let's destroy some floating Pokeballs. Let's do that. Can we reach that from there? Yeah, we can. Get there, Garchomp. Look at him go. My goat. And I also got to destroy boulders and catch 2 other species of Pokemon. One step at a time. Oh, I can catch one of these Pancham over here. What's up, bud? Stay in this ball, please. Okay. Screw you too. You stay in the ball. Nice. Alright, so I just gotta find a Meditite to catch. Alright, let's release you. Just need one MP to have dex numbers 1 through 90 all shine for the shiny level decks. Not bad at all. Like using Lucario and Dragonite for Pokeballs. Fair point, fair point. Okay. Any Pokemon that can kind of like get up high and fly is definitely very, very nice. So I'm definitely on board with that. Champions in April. I know, I'm hyped. Let's go. Champions in April, baby. It's gonna be sick. I'm so excited to like be able to use that thing for battling. It's gonna be so dope. Oh my god, hey, 2 shiny Meditite. Well. Alright then. Catch you. And... where's the other guy? There he is. And catch you. Cool. I'll take 2 shiny Meditite, why not? Alright, now I just gotta find where the boulders are. Wasn't really looking for those two, but not gonna complain. Oh, there's boulders right there. Perfect. How do I get over there? W's indeed. Let's go. So like from the trailer, I can confirm there's no stadium announcer. Oh, it's Ekans. Oh, it's Alakazam. This is it. The semifinals. Bro, that guy made those games. It was so fun. I have such fond memories of Stadium. That game is so good. It's so good. Alright, golden Pokeball should be around somewhere. Assuming probably up on a roof. That would be my assumption. Unless it's like right in the... oh, it's right there. Garchomp, do me a favor and Dragon Rush this, please. If we can lock onto it. Hello? Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. I'll climb the corporate ladder. Alright, Garchomp, do your thing. Pop. Nice. What if I should fill my Wild Zone 3 with shinies again? In some case, one of my friends wants to play Legends EA. Huh? Couldn't hurt. I think I got everything here that I wanted to get. And honestly, 4 other things I wasn't really looking for. So cool. We'll go ahead and dip on out of here. We'll go ahead and dip on out of here. And I think that was it for all the mons I wanted to get from this current set of hyperspace rings. I don't think there were any more. Like, I got the Abra I wanted, and I've got all the stuff that I care about in there. So yeah, I think we're good to just go to the Pokemon Center and reset these. Sweet. Pretty freaking sweet. Yeah, give me all my like 20 Pokeballs. Oh, I only lost 1? Oh, okay. It's not that bad. I only mishandled 1 Pokeball. Not bad. Alright. Let's take a nap on this bench. Pass a little time. Let's see what next we can encounter. Alrighty. What do we got here? Bellsprout, Zubat, Ekans. Okay, that's not bad. Scyther, Pinsir is pretty dope. Curlia, Trubbish, Dragalge. Okay. Morpeko, Mareep, Flaffy. The Morpeko is a little tempting. Litwick, Pansear, Charcadet's pretty dope. Jigglypuff, Sliggoo, Binacle. I have 2 of those already. Curlia, Beedrill, Swirlix. Okay. That one's pretty solid. Lairon, Barbaracle, and Larvitar. I have 2 of the 3, but the third one's not bad. I have all those. Have all those. That one, we could get we could get a couple of ghosties. It's pretty good. I think I have all 3 of them. The bug one and the poison one are really speaking to me right now. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the poison types. I really want to get this Zubat. I know I'm already here, but oh well. Scout for the new red yesterday. I decided to be creative and write a little champions-based script. Like what? I want the announcer to comment on the crazy stuff that can happen in modern games. Wow, at Megiball is using the foe's attack power. That would actually be dope. Wait, like hearing them say stuff like that'd actually be kind of fire. I'd be so down with that. Was all the champions trying to predict Gen 10 starter secondary types? Alright, that's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Connor Plays Games? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Farming hyperspace berry so I can shiny hunt myself. Very nice, very nice. What are you gonna be going for? What's next on the docket that you're gonna be hunting? Okay, I think we are good to go. Let me just grab a Zubat for the layout. There we go. Swap you for Abra, so we already got it. God, that's a tiny little bat. Get Mankey over there. Make you a little bigger. Yeah, right there's good. Alright, I'll save it up. Suddenly, Iris starts playing Lance's SNES while she's not looking. Red pulse red. Very cool. 100 PS because my Milotic is my favorite Pokemon. I big respect that. My Milotic is one of my favorites as well. Probably my number 3. Say Arcanine 1, Diancie 2, my Milotic would be a number 3. I actually got the shiny Feebas earlier today. Named it Asuna. Best of luck. I hope you are able to get one of your own. How do I access this? Aha. Okay, 22, 17. We'll go for the 17. Go for that. All right, give me a really good spawn for these Zubat because I cannot remember if I saved. Give me a really good spawn just right off the bat. Come on. Please. Eee. Oh. Sometimes it never hurts to ask. That's all I'm saying. You know what? Just ask. Just ask and sometimes you shall receive. That is like the perfect thing I was looking for there. Let's go. All right, time to reset for some Zubat. Let's do it. I want to get the shiny Crobat. No, mad respect for the Milotic pick. Milotic's awesome. Mon is so dope. Asking you shall receive. Exactly, Savage. That's what I'm saying. You get it. You get it. Was destroying boulders on my list? No, but Brambles was. Dang, I was going to say, there's like boulders right next to me. That'd be just like a free one we could cross off the list. The other two, I think, were Ekans and Bellsprout. I have like 12 Bellsprout, so I don't think I need another one. But we might try for the Ekans, depending on where the spawns are at. We might give it a go. Could be worth a shot. Shiny Ekans isn't bad. It's just not great. Arbok is alright, though. But Shiny, I actually really like Shiny Zubat. I think it's dope. It's a green shiny I'll bat for, and there are not a lot of those. Surviving a fallen teammate. This Pokemon hasn't been able to battle again. That would be such a cool announcement, like using like Revival Blessing. That'd be actually so fire. That'd be so fire. I'd love that. Ask you shall receive. My fighting games take this literally days after I start exploring. The Masters gives me a random Urshifu and now the Cinderace. I mean, hey. It's true. I'm telling you guys, ask and you shall receive. Like, just be honest and ask. It never hurts. Because you know what? Sometimes you might end up getting a shiny Zubat within, like, no joke, a minute. Sometimes that just might end up happening to you. All right, so Crobat is, like, light pinkish purple and green. I kind of like Dusk Ball for the effect. Friend Ball's not bad either. I kind of like Dusk Ball for the effect. I know it doesn't match as well, but I like I like it for the effect. Hey, bud. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, you. Stay in the ball, please. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, bud. All right, let's see if we can get away from these guys, and then we'll check out our new Zubat. They are hunting me down. There we go. So it's a modest Zubat. That's not bad. Special Crobat's decent. A large Zubat. Quick attack, bite, wing attack, gust. Not bad, not bad. Special attack is even with attack. I think special Crobat's not bad. Does get nasty plot. You can use Heat Wave, Sludge Bomb, Air Slash. It's decent. Called the modest nature. All right, cool. As for nickname, it is a male. I'm gonna name you. I'm gonna name you Echo. Like Echo location. I don't know. I feel like it fits. All right, cool. Shiny Zubat. That was nice and easy. All right, we take those. Let's see if we can maybe pick up a Shiny Ekans while we're at it. Otherwise, we'll just dip on out of here. I don't really want to go for another one. I guess I could to get a Crobat and a Golbat. Did Tatsugiri just jump into Dondo's mouth? I cannot believe it. Wow, what is that move? That would actually be fire. Wait. Like, dude, I kind of want this to be a thing now. I kind of want them to do that now. All right, where are these brambles that we gotta destroy? Catch Pokemon undetected? That's gonna be a tall order, Bob. Nice W's. Let's go. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, no, no. Okay, there's the Ekans. I don't know if we'll have a favorable spawn on those. Unless, like, this resets them. Does this specific portal reset the Ekans? Let's see how far away we get. It might. That might work. At the very least, we want to get these brambles destroyed. Can't wait for Gen 10 because I'm avoiding being spoiled in the evolutions. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know if the leaks are out or anything for me. I have not seen them if they are. Choosing the Water Star. The Water Star is my favorite at the moment. I'm a part of the Gekwa gang at the moment. I didn't really like any of the stars at first, but Gekwa is definitely one me over. I think he's awesome. I think he's so sick. He's for sure won me over. So just based off of base forms, I'm Team Gekwa all the way. Let's see. Are they resetting? Let's see. I think they are, because I don't see them on that roof anymore. Oh yeah, they 100% are. Oh, that's perfect. That is literally so perfect. Okay, cool. I'll grab an Ekans for the layout then. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm a huge fan of the Gecko. Gecko looks awesome. I love my little water lizard. I swear if they make it stand up on two legs, though, we're going to throw hands, Game Freak. Just let it be on all fours. That's all I ask. All right, there is our Ekans. Got that Vulcan Nasty plot? True. Big true on that. Tatsugiri's cheering on Dondozo. That is quite some support. Seems like Tatsugiri's cheers gave both dragons more strength. Dragon cheer would be a cool move. That would be. I actually want to see what people can do with that, like in like doubles and stuff. I don't feel like it's very commonly used, but I feel like that move's got potential. I really do. Now with the Ram dial, instead of announcing the attack now, I just picture something like Eterna Beam and him saying just Savage Attack. I read that in the announcer voice. Like I can hear it. I can hear it. Like talk about sentences you can hear just by reading them. Savage Attack is one of them for me, dude. Look at Terrapago Sparkle. Legend has it that Terrapago is a mysterious Pokemon that can change its type to whatever it wants. Is it? Is that like a thing with Terrapagos I don't know about? Or is that just Terrasolization in general? I will say, I do also like that all of those battle gimmicks are legal. Or are going to be in champions. Like, Z-moves are a thing. Megas are a thing. Terrasollization's a thing. Dynamax is a thing. That's so sick. I think that's... I don't give a damn about Dynamax. The other stuff is dope. I love Megas. I love Terrasolization. Z-moves are kind of cool. I don't really like Dynamax, but Still pretty dope. Already found it? Well, that was fast, Savage. Terra Starstorm takes the whole battlefield, and it's super effective. I wonder if it has to do with its stellar typing. I can see it now. I can see it now. I'm kind of sad there's not going to be an announcer, because I feel like that'd be such a perfect place to put it. That's a third of the shiny living deck's done. Easy clap, dude. Let's go. Game Freak, you don't want it on 2 legs? Okay, removes all its legs and gives it levitate. See, you're joking, but I'd be fine with that if it meant they didn't have it stand up like Inteleon. You're kind of joking there, Cody, but I wouldn't be opposed if it didn't look like Inteleon. Because I can't with that guy, man. I just can't with Inteleon. I love Sobble, but they did him so dirty with those Evos. I don't like Drizzile, and I don't like Inteleon. I think after the starters for Gen 8 got, like, leaked, I think Shofu made a video of it. Do you guys know the meme of, like, Woody drop, or, like, Andy from Toy Story dropping Woody and being like, I don't want to play with you anymore? Shofu did a video of talking about the starter Evos, and the thumbnail was somebody dropping Woody, but they put, like, Inteleon's face over it with the whole I don't want to play with you anymore text below, and I was like, oh, why is that so true? Why is that actually so true? Why'd they do my little lizard so dirty? Dude, it made me so sad. Water poison levitate could be kind of fire. That would be pretty dope. That would be pretty sick. I'd be so down if it got levitated, if it was water poison. I'd be so here for that. Like, honestly, I would. What is that thing? I feel as if Koraidon from my history lessons and it proceeds to execute a collision course on Cyclozar. What? You know that meme? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Like, that meme, like, Shofu did that as, like, a thumbnail for his video, and I was like, damn, boy, he's kind of right, though. Why is he kind of right, though? Why'd they do my little lizard so dirty, man? They did him so dirty with this. Oh, that's actually not resetting them now. All right, that did, though. So it seems like for some of them, we might need to double check and make sure they did reset. Because that did not reset them just by going back across. It reset a couple of them, but not all of them. Yeah, like that guy over there did not reset. He did now, though. So I think when we do this, we only reset like 2 of them, which is still better than none. But ideally, we'd like to be resetting all 4. Shofu's a name I have not heard in ages. I don't really watch a lot of his stuff anymore, but I definitely had a Shofu phase when he was doing like the Wi-Fi battles and stuff. I was watching him like every week. I was there in the days of Diggersby though. True. Diggersby though. Earthquake hit him below. The throwback and a half. What was that? Cypher 2016, I'm pretty sure. Shout my boy Pokeaim. Jay, my name is Joey. Battles what I go about. Miltank the mascot. Swerve when I roll out. Nasty as a muck smell when it comes to bars. Sky uppercut gonna leave you floating with the stars. That's my goat. That's my favorite YouTuber right now. Yo, what up, Nana? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, my goat. How's it going? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Right back at you, bud. How you doing today, my man? Do you hear that singing? I think that was the Relic song, I'm Tired. That's my favorite one yet. That's actually my favorite one yet. I want there to be a pause, just like a, I think that was Relic song. I'm tired. I think that would actually be so perfect. I love that so much. I love that so much. Did I already get the golden Pokeball here? No, I have to catch Pokemon Undetected. That's tall order, Bob. Tall order, Bob. I'll focus on my Ekans first, and then we'll try and get the golden Pokeball. I mean, we're still able to get like a good amount of them reset, just a little bit slower. I might double check and see if we are resetting 2 of them, because I might just keep resetting the 2. Like, let's see. If I go over here, how many can I still see? 1, 2... Just 2. Okay. All right, so yeah, we are resetting 2 of them. Okay, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think resetting is fine. 2 of them is just fine. How do you feel after what happened on Thursday? Honestly, man, I feel better. I feel a lot better. I really do. Did we kind of get our rear ends handed to us multiple times? Yes. Do I feel better now that I feel like I'm settling into the game a little bit? Yes. Am I still frustrated about what happened? Not gonna lie, yeah, but we kind of got screwed with like the catching and with the mons we ended up having to fight. Because I don't feel like we played bad, like by any stretch of the imagination. I don't feel like we played bad at all. There are sometimes in Nuzlocke where I'm like, yeah, I definitely threw there, or like, oh yeah, I should not have done this. I don't feel like we did anything we shouldn't have. It's just we ran into a Regigigas that we couldn't defeat, and it got its act together. And we ran into a Hydreigon that bodied my entire team, thanks to its Delta typing, and also the other typing that bodied me, a Delta Torterra. Like, I think that's just we got unlucky. I really do. So honestly, I have faith in us. I have faith in us. I believe in Klang. I believe in Klang. And I don't remember what yours was linked with. Is what I have Klang, and I have. What was the other mon I caught? Oh, Delta Amoonguss. I believe in those two. I believe in those two. I know one of yours is Jolteon. I can't remember what your... Oh, Gabite. I believe in those 4 mons. I believe in us. And I believe in us as Nuzlockers as well. I think we can handle it. I really do. How are you feeling after Thursday? Everyone run, there's a giant wildfire raging on the battlefield. Wait, that's a Gigantamax Charizard. G-Max wildfire indeed. It's a chatter. Whoa, censor that quick. Shout out to my boy Dr. Dang. His name for Chatot is the racist bird because of that. He specifically calls Chatot the racist bird just because of chatter. Clang gang indeed. Let's go. We're riding or dying for Klang at the moment, dude. Between Klang and Delta Foongus, I'm needing them to carry my team. Will they be able to? Who knows? But they are what I'm counting on at the moment. Now it's got a Gabite and a Jolteon, though, which is a pretty nice combo. If my Klang can be my defensive mon, actually both of my mons are pretty defensive. Like Delta Amoonguss is, I think, Ghost Poison or Ghost Dark, I want to say. So it's decent. It's got a decent typing. It's pretty good. Regigigas after Slowpoke. Boy, but I catch these hands. Me when a Delta Hydreigon bodies my entire team. Man, it sure would suck if I found a poison ground type. Delta Hydreigon, hold my beer. What is that thing? It's a flying serpent dragon. I can't look away. It flies toward Medicham with its Dragon Ascent move. Oh, I had no idea what it was until I read Dragon Ascent. It used to be racist. Now he has the strongest stab boom burst without Terra, and he still gets outclassed by the Scrappy, guys. That's character growth right there. That's character growth right there, 100%. Hey, what's up, #1 Kirby fan? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Love the name. Also a big Kirby fan myself. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today? Gotta leave Kai to shower and go to bed, so bye and good luck shiny hunting. Thank you, Savage. Have a great night. Appreciate you tuning in, my dude, as always. After Thursday, I'm doing good, but as for today, I played Overwatch and got bodied. Oh no, dude, I felt that like last time all of us played when it was like me, you, Mike, Spooner, and Damien. Dude, I had such a bad taste in my mouth after that because I feel like we were playing fine, but we just kept getting like absolutely destroyed. I have not touched Overwatch since then because of like how much of a bad taste that game left in my mouth. Like those last couple of games, dude, it was rough. We got destroyed. What role were you practicing the Mercy, Nano? Were you getting the Mercy all warmed up for Tuesday? I think he has 92 while XBlood has 91. I think that's right. That sounds correct. What's Swellows? Is Swellows like, I think Swellows is like 70, I want to say. Swellows is not that. Swellow hits hard though. Like Spec Swellow is surprisingly good. Trying to shiny hunt for a snow run? Nice. Good luck. Good luck with your snow run hunt. Would you be trying to evolve it into a Glalie or into a Frostlass? Or would you just stay a snow runt? No, I did DPS and sucked. What characters were you playing, my bro? Is that up there? Is that I saw something green up there, and I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. What characters were you playing, Nano? I think if we do play, I don't think I want, like, I remember I was really struggling on DPS, like when we played. Like, I think the only characters I was playing well on were Cass and Sojourn. Every other character, like my Echo was not looking good. My what other character? My Sombra was off that day. Like my Emra was off. Like the only characters I think I played well on that day were Cass and what's it called? What did I say? I can't remember. Cass and Soj, but that specifically Soj is like my most played DPS. So it was a big tough. But I was gonna say, I feel like if we do play on Tuesday, I think I just want to play support. So it's gonna be me and you support duo. You on Mercy, me on like, I don't know, other character. Maybe Moira, maybe Ana. I don't know. Because I don't know if I want to play DPS on Tuesday or not. Because I feel like I played really bad last time. Swallow 75 now, but used to be only have 6 and 50 and Gen 6, but I think some people still use Boom Burst on. I mean, Boom Burst is such a powerful attack, you might as well. Like, it's such a strong move. You might as well give it a go. 75 base special attack for Spec Swallow is not bad, though. Like, you can make that work with how strong Boom Burst is. And Scrappy, too. Scrappy Boom Burst on that guy. And it's fast on, like, X-Cloud, which is cool. Cass and Bastion. Okay, okay. I know you do play a lot of both of those guys. Sorry it didn't go well, though. It was an off day? Yeah, I think we've all been having those lately when it comes to that game. I think each of us was having a bit of an off day in that game. I think the only one of us who was like pretty consistent was probably Spooner. I think Mike and I were off. I think you and Damien were a little off. I think the only one of us that was like playing up to like how good they actually are was Spooner. The rest of us were kind of like not trolling, obviously, but it was just an off day, you know? You have those. You have those. Yo, Parker, thanks for the sub, my dude. Appreciate that. It'll just say Snorunt because Snorunt's my fourth favorite Pokemon. Snorunt's cool. The shiny is so good. Like, I love shiny Snorunt. I don't really like Glalie. I think Frostlass is good, but I think Snorunt is very, very solid. What do I think of the Gen 10 starters? Not gonna lie, when I first saw them, I hated them. I definitely don't hate them anymore. But my first initial reaction was like, oh wow, thanks Game Freak. I hate all of them equally. Now I have softened a good amount after I've had a little bit of time to ruminate with them and stuff. Gekwa is my favorite. I'm hashtag Gekwa gang right now. I love my little gecko guy. Just please for the love of God, Game Freak, keep him on all fours. Pombon is cool. I like the little fire dog. He's cute. Brout, I'm still not sold on. I think it's my least favorite of the three. I don't hate it. I don't think I hate really like any starter Pokemon, but like it's definitely gonna have the most to prove when it comes to its evolutions. Like obviously, if the evolutions are all really bad for Pombon and for Gekwa, I'll probably pick the Brout if its are good. But like, it's the one that's gonna have to really like sell me on the Evos because it's definitely my least favorite of the three. But right now, I'm all in on my Water Lizard. Give me my Water Lizard. They screwed me over by having Sobble evolve into Inteleon. No more. Please just give me my Water Lizard that stays on all four legs. That is all I ask. But I think they're solid. I think they were getting hate right as they got revealed, but I think now that people have settled in, I think a lot of people are really starting to appreciate them. Like me specifically. And like based on what I've seen on Reddit, it's kind of like a similar thing for a lot of people too. That they've settled a little bit, they really liking them. Mercy main, mercy main, mercy main, mercy main. Yes, sir. We're gonna get Nano. Nano, you're gonna play Mercy. I'm gonna play Ana. You're gonna damage boost me. Thoughts? Thoughts? Surely it'll go well. Pyro should get Boom Burst. I agree. Has roaring its name in a normal type, and lions are literally known for roaring loudly. It's preaching to the choir, Cody. I completely agree, my dude. It 1000% should get Boom Burst. 1000%. It makes no sense that it does not get Boom Burst. Like, I'm sorry, man, but like, it just fits it too perfectly. It's literally a roaring lion. Like, and stab Boom Burst on that guy, especially after getting a Mega Evolution, would go crazy. It would actually be kind of solid. Know nothing about Overwatch, so you should have picked Mercy. Should have picked any kind of support. Good classic meme right there. Alternatively, you could have gone with the I'm already Tracer, which same meme, but different parts of the meme. Overwatch is a good time with friends. By yourself, it'll make you want to pull your hair out individually. But with friends, it's a lot of fun. We've been streaming it on Tuesdays with a group of us. It's been usually me, Nano, my brother Carson, my buddy Mike, aka Milkley TV on Twitch, and then a couple of Nano's friends, Spooner and Damien, have been joining us as well. We've done a little bit of comp games here and there, done a little bit of quick play 6v6 here and there. It's been a good time. I've had fun with it. It's been fun. Let's see, how many of them are resetting over there currently? Uh-oh, almost just fell. Looks like all but one. Is there a way I can cheese this maybe? I think that one's gonna be too close now. God damn it, now I have the you should have picked Mercy song stuck in my head. I wish it let me turn around immediately. Oh yeah, I see the Ekans over there, so they're not resetting. At least those two aren't. But those two 100% are. Let's see if we can reset those two real quick. All right, now we should be good. Let's keep trying that. I think I'll just go with the mash method. See if we get anything to appear. At the end of the day, it's an Ekans, so like I'm not gonna be too bad on shape about it. I got my Zubat that I wanted, so that's all that matters. We've had a pretty good haul so far this stream, which is pretty dope. Like, what are we up to for total shinies today? Why do I still have a Skiddo? Move you to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 shinies today. Pretty good. Pretty good haul compared to the last stream. I think we only got like 5. So we more than doubled our haul. That's pretty dope. How about we play Fortnite? I deleted Fortnite. How about Call of Duty? I deleted Call of Duty. How about Skyrim? Which Skyrim? Oh god, dude. Oh god. Saw something like that, but can't find it. Didn't know that meme when I first started. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Not a big Call of Duty guy or a big Fortnite guy. Not my thing. Like, if people like them, I'm happy for them. They're just not for me. Not for me, I'm afraid. I can recognize that they're very impactful and important games, though. Favorite part of that was we could play Half-Life 3. I cannot count to 3. Neither can Valve. Neither can Valve. Don't worry, neither can Valve. They have no idea how to count to 3. What's Left 4 Dead 3? What's Portal 3? What's Half-Life 3? They don't know. They can't count that high. Freaking Valve, dude. Freaking Valve. At this point, we're never getting Half-Life 3. We're never getting Portal 3. It's not gonna happen. It's a miracle we got CS2, which apparently isn't even good. Like, at this point, we're never getting Half-Life 3. We're never getting Portal 3. They just make too much money from Steam to care. Which, honestly, if I was making that much money off of Steam, I probably would. Microsoft can't count either? Okay, 360. 1. True. I remember when everybody thought it was going to be called the Xbox 720. And then they called it the Xbox One, and everybody was so mad. Yo, Parker, thank you for the $4.99, my dude. Appreciate you. If I do find my shiny snore after, I'll nickname it Kai Guy for you being cool and nice. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Very kind of you. If I get this Ekans, I'll name it Parker just for you. I hope I get the Ekans now. I don't want to underdeliver. Thank you for the $4.99, though. Very kind, very kind. Appreciate that immensely. Hopefully I'm actually able to get it now. I would feel really bad if I wasn't able to get it. If I don't get it, I got you with whatever my next shiny is. No problem. Hey, appreciate you. If I don't get the Ekans, I'll give you the next nickname on whatever I catch. I'm not sure what it'll be. I don't remember what other wormholes we got now that I think about it. I think there was a Curly one I was thinking about going for. Curly was on there, Swirlix was on there. There's a couple of good ones. We'll have to wait and see. If I can get this little schneck to appear, that'd be nice, though. These like, running around here does reset them, right? Yeah, it does. Like, I don't see them over there. I guess I don't need to do a full rotation around those benches. I can just kind of, like, walk back a little bit. Oh, yeah, there's an alpha there that wasn't there. We're 100% resetting them. I just like to get the confirmation. We can go to, like, there, and that's good enough. Yeah, the alpha's not there, so we're definitely getting it. Just a matter of, can we get lucky? I feel like I always get lucky with shinies I do want, and then when it comes to like getting extras, I just never have any luck. Although I did get 2 Meditite earlier, so I guess I shouldn't complain. I love how they're just all in a row together. Ekans, 4 in a row. Come on, man. Get me my little green schneck. How do heavy duty boots protect flying types against stealth rocks? Do they like wear the boots on their wings? That's a very funny mental image. Just picture like a little Mandibuzz coming out in the field with like boots on its wings. That's fun. I guess a lot of flying types do have feet still. So I guess they can still wear them on their feet. Like, I guess it'd be like if they landed on the battlefield. I don't know. The whole stealth rock thing is kind of weird. Like, I've always wondered like how hazards and stuff work in the games, in the context of the real games. And I remember the anime like did it. I remember like Paul using Toxic Spikes against Ash in the Sinnoh League, and like Infernape like blew them up by using Flare Blitz underground. And I remember being like, that doesn't seem like that should work. That doesn't seem like that should work. Even like 12-year-old me was like, that seems like a bit much. Not gonna lie though, the flying types wearing boots on their wings though is a very funny mental image. Then again, I guess how would Ekans wear it? Because like Ekans has no legs. So would it wear the boot on its head or on its tail? Thoughts? Are you guys team head or team tail? Where would Ekans wear its heavy-duty boots? On the head or on the tail? Or would it carry it in its mouth? We're asking the hard-hitting questions here. I didn't mean to do that. I just Omega through that. Maybe I can salvage it? I can just curl up and treats a singular heavy-duty boot as a Goomba shoe? Wait, this is not where I was supposed to go, is it? Where was the elevator I was at? Oh, I think I just screwed that up big time. That's annoying. Hey, Ekans, how you doing, bud? Oh! Okay. Well, dust ball it is. Run. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect timing. Just in the nick of time. We were about to run out of calories on that. We turned the corner and there it was. That was actually so funny. Wait. Let's go, dude. All right, can I get away from these guys? All right, let's see here. All right, a medium-sized Ekans. Screech, Glare, Bite, and Brutal Swing. Up in defense, minus speed is a relaxed nature. And we got a nickname already. Shout out to Parker for the $4.99 donation. Thank you once again for that. You shall be immortalized as this Ekans in my Legends EA. Thank you very much for the dono. Appreciate that. All right, Parker the Shiny Ekans has joined the squad. Let's go, dude. Guess the snake was around the corner with its gang? I guess so. I guess so. He was just hiding a little bit. He was a little camera shy, I guess. It happens. Get a little nervous being in front of a big group, I suppose. It happens to the best of us. Good job, Metagross. So proud of you. Oh, got Hyper Luma. That's pretty good. All right, let's dip on out of here. I don't think I have enough time to destroy some brambles or to catch Pokemon undetected. I mean, we could try it. Like, nah, I'm not gonna. They see me already. We'll just move on with our lives. Cool. Add a couple extra shinies to the tally. So I believe we are up to 12 so far this stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. I think Mom put last night's Wagyu steak into a Korean style. That sounds fire. Holy crap. Wow. That sounds so dang good. Cody, if you were like a half-second sooner on my message, I would just spit out my water reading that. Ekans holding heavy-duty boots be like, there's a snake in my boot. I would, if I would have read that a half-second sooner, dude, I would have spit out my water all over my monitor. So maybe it's a good thing that it was a half-second late reading that message. All right, what else do we got here? Litwick, Pansear, Charcadet's not a bad shout. This one I really only care about Morpeko. This one's pretty cool. Because I can get Scyther and Pinsir was there. Clefable is pretty dope. Do I have a Clefairy already? I feel like I do. I feel like I did get one. My Ghosties, I like those. We're definitely going to do that one. I think I'm okay on that. I've got all those. Got all those. I think it's either the bugs or the ghost. I think I'm gonna start with the bugs, then we'll do the ghost one after. Because I want to try and get a Scyther and I want to try and get a Pinsir. I think that's the play. That seems like the play IMO. All right, let's save it up. Leon. Okay, so we got to go slightly northwest. Okay, I thought I could sneak through that little gap. I was wrong. Okay. Oh, longest we're going to get is 9 minutes. That's not great. But it's the best we've got. All right, what is nearby? Okay, Kakuna Beedrill nearby and Kakuna Beedrill nearby. Yeah, that's gonna be an immediate reset. Yeah, that's gonna be an immediate reset, methinks. My family is good at the simplest way to use leftover food, stir fry. I mean, can't go wrong with some good stir fry. Can't go wrong with it. I've eaten rice dishes with turkey, all kinds of steaks, chicken, pork belly, you name a leftover meat dish. That's, I mean, you can't go wrong with stir fry with meat. Like, I mean, it's just, stir fry is just like a perfect food if it's done right. Like, it's savory, it's got that like little hint of sweetness, it can be spicy. You can't go wrong. You get like the freshest of the veggies too. All right, we got some Scyther over there. I mean, okay. Perfect. Not quite the pincer, but I mean, the Scyther is the one I want more. And we have an opportunity to possibly get 3 to get a Scyther, pincer, and Cleavor. I think that's going to be the goal. We're going to be trying to get 3 Scyther here, so it's a good thing we got these double spawns. All right, swap you out. Scooch Ekans over. Make you a lot smaller. Oops. Let me move my alert box. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. Let's do this. Watching Chugga Conroy lately. Love the work he does, but you've said a couple times let's put Medichams on a mixed attacker. Okay, maybe it has its hidden ability. What is its hidden ability? I also love Chugga Conroy. He's awesome. I'm watching his gold and silver, or not gold and silver, heart gold to silver playthrough right now. Oh, telepathy. Yeah, I mean, if it's got a hidden, if it's its hidden ability, then like, yeah, I guess your best bet's probably to go special attacking on it. Even then, its attack stat's still higher, I think. Oh no, it's the same. So it could be if it did not have pure power. Otherwise, like, yeah, using it without pure power is kind of a troll a little bit. Medicham's fun to use, honestly. Like, it's honestly kind of good. But no, Chugga Conroy is dope. I love watching him. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. Been watching him since I was in like college. It's right up there with like Shady Penguin, Pokeaim, Good Mythical Morning. That's my like top upper echelon right now. His Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough has been a good time. I like his team choice too. It's a solid little squad. I love the Lantern rep. Can't go wrong. And he pulled a shiny Nidoran too, which is hilarious. Excited, I'm heading out for a concert tonight. What concert is it? Mozart's 23rd Piano Concerto and Gustav Mahler's First Symphony. It's gonna be a spectacle. That sounds awesome. Sounds really, really cool. I hope it goes well. What time is the concert at? I know it's like 6:30 almost for you right now, but it's like 9:30 for me right now. I've been like on a hardcore like Pacific Northwest kick. So I've been looking at like houses and apartments in like Oregon and Washington. And I may or may not have looked at applying at like a couple of places there just for the heck of it. I doubt I'll hear back about anything. But I just did it just for the heck of it to see like what I could possibly end up doing. Haven't heard back from anybody, but I don't know. I've just been really wanting to like, I've been really thinking about moving there lately. I don't know why. It's just been on my mind quite a bit. It's at 8 o'clock my time. Okay, so you got like a little more than an hour and a half left, it looks like. That's not bad. That sounds like it'll be a fun concert, though. That's awesome. I don't think any of y'all are shiny. Didn't look at least. That'll definitely be a fun one. Lou just recently got an ad on YouTube that's like, I've been fulfilling my New Year's resolutions doing yoga, sports. That's me. I don't really do New Year's resolutions, but I actually just did my yoga workout earlier today. I do a yoga with Adrian workout. Never really watched Chugga back in the day. That's fair. I think I really got into him around like when Xenoblade Chronicles, when he was doing that playthrough. Because like I remember when Smash 4 was getting leaked, and there was the whole Gematsu leak where like allegedly the final like couple of characters like Shulk, like Chrom, like the chorus kids from Rhythm Heaven, like that whole leak was happening. I remember like, oh, I wonder what Xenoblade Chronicles is. And then I looked it up, and that was right when Chugga started his playthrough. So I was like, oh, I'll watch this. And then I fell in love with that game. It is one of my favorite, like Xenoblade is one of my favorite series of all time now. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I love it. It was like love at first sight. And then from there, like I was a big Chugga Conroy fan because I watched the entirety of the Xenoblade playthrough. Watch some Shady Penguin, my goat. Some Purple Rodri. I've heard of him, have not watched him. Slim Kirby and Psycho, I do not know. Background music, third move from Mozart 23. That got me to go, okay, no, I'm asking mom to get tickets. You definitely got it. Absolutely. Totally worth it. 1000% worth it. Anybody over there? Shiny? Anybody? No? Okay. Don't mind me. The ad was Destiny? Oh, 100%. That was a sign. That was a sign from the universe right there, being like, yeah, you're going to this. 1000% that was a sign from the universe being like, yeah, you're going. If the universe drops you a sign like that, you can't turn it down. If the classical keep sneaking in ads, I'll literally keep asking for last minute concerts. I mean, hey, there's worse stuff you can be spending money on. The way I see it is you should have some fun. I definitely was an avid concert goer when I was growing up. Like, even around like early high school, I was going to concerts like once every couple of months. As soon as I got my first job, I was like, I'm going to concerts. Like, my first ever real concert I went to was Rise Against and The Day to Remember. I also saw Saving Abel after a Lightning game. I don't really count that one though. But my first like real concert I ever bought a ticket to with my own money was Rise Against, The Day to Remember at the Green Iguana in Tampa, Florida. Good times, good times, good times. What's my favorite Pokemon of all time? Arcanine is my boy. Been my favorite since I was a kid. For me, my top 3 is Arcanine, then Diancie, then Milotic. That's my top 3. I can keep going after that too. I would say also like Vileplume's up there, Absol's up there, Poipol's up there, Manaphy, Sprigatito, Mudkip. Number 1 though has always been Arcanine ever since I was a kid. Hardcore my favorite. I don't know if anything will ever top my Fire Pupper. Although there is a new Fire Pupper in Gen 10 though, so maybe. I doubt it though. It's gonna take a lot to unseat Arcanine from the throne of my favorite Pokemon. He's literally been my favorite since I first started playing the games. Ooh, might as well while we're here. Garchomp, destroy. Good boy. I actually kind of want to hang on to that Hyper Tanga Berry. I'm kind of glad that I got that. I think you need that for the Rayquaza quest, if I remember correctly. I think they're really helpful. I don't know, just something about Arcanine just always was my pick. What's your favorite? For me, it was like, it's a fire-breathing doggo. I'm all about that life. Besides that, usually I pick my favorite Pokemon based on either like their designs or like competitive. Like Diancie and Milotic are purely because of competitive. Poipol's on there because it's my mascot. Vileplume's up there for like a personal reason. Same with Absol. Like, I don't know. It's just cool like seeing, well, we were talking about this earlier. Like, it's cool seeing how people like connected with some of their favorite Pokemon. Like, what is it that made them their favorites? I don't know. Just kind of a cool thing. Rise Against, gotta love them. True. For a while, they were my favorite band of all time. People realize how special that era was. Oh no, they were awesome. I don't listen to them as much anymore. I listen to mainly a lot of their older stuff. I don't really listen to a lot of their new stuff. But OG, like, trying to think of like some of the albums. Like, I can't think of any of the album names. I want to say From Heads Unworthy was one of them. Like, let me see. What were the Rise Against albums I listened to? What were my go-tos? These no albums I forgot them too. I used to know them like hardcore. Okay, so my go-tos were Appeal to Reason, Endgame, and I guess technically Black Market a little bit. The big ones for me were Endgame and Appeal to Reason, though. Like 2008 through 2011 was my Rise Against time. Even then, some of like Siren Song of the Counterculture, like Swing Life Away was a big one for me. That was one a bunch of my friends were into. Even like 2017's Wolves release, I was still into quite a bit. I think like Black Market was the last big Rise Against album for me. Like there were some bangers on that album. Had a friend at middle school who got Mega Man, Pac-Man, and technically Mega Lucario's inclusions in Smash 4 dead on. Damn, called it. I remember like my friends and I were like following up with the leaks and stuff like that. So we had a feeling like what characters were coming, but we didn't know for sure. So there was going to be a Poke Park 3 on the way, and I'm still disappointed. Oh, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Wonder when we'll get Smash 6. I mean, they gotta do it eventually, right? Like, I know Ultimate's still going pretty strong, but they gotta do it eventually. I guess it's just like, what do you do though? Because like, I don't know, like, where do you go from there? Like, Smash Ultimate's the biggest Smash game of all time. Like, so unless you go bigger than Ultimate, like, you're gonna be like cutting characters, and I feel like people are gonna be upset about that. I'm almost wondering if you do like a reboot. Favorite Pokemon of all time, it has to be Fuecoco. Fuecoco's dope. Fuecoco's very dope. I can get on board with that. When I first saw the Gen 9 starters, Fuecoco's been my favorite ever since. I would always use Fuecoco and Scarlet. Fuecoco's awesome. I do really like it. Can't go wrong. He's so, like, I think, I don't really like Quaxly's evolutions, but I think all 3 of the base form Gen 9 starters are great. I think Quaxly's adorable. I think Fuecoco's adorable. I think Sprigatito's adorable. They nailed it with the base form Gen 9s, in my opinion. And after using all 3, they're all 3 kind of cracked. Like, they're all 3 pretty busted. I'm hoping Chun-Li at least is in the Sis Trophy. That'd be dope. I'd be down. Fuecoco gives me so many memories. Mine taught me that female stars are rare. Yeah, it's like a 12.5% chance or something. Now, Fuecoco's awesome. I love Skeletor. Skeletor's just great. According to him, Poke Park 3 would have seen you swapping between Totodile, Cyndaquil, Chikorita, Natu, and Swinub, and would focus more on Johtomons. Alright. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, not that stuff. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't have been opposed, but I would have been quite skeptical reading that, if I'm honest. Would have been just a little bit skeptical reading that personally. It would have been kind of cool, though. I remember liking Poke Park well enough. It wasn't like, I didn't love it or anything, but it was fine. It was a decent time. I remember my brother and I rented and played it together. Got it from like Redbox or something. Talk about a throwback and a half. But it was a decent time. It was cute. I don't think I ever played the second one. I think I watched like a little bit of a playthrough of it, and that's about it. It seemed alright. I didn't love it or anything, but it looked cute. The first one I thought was a pretty good time, though. I'll listen to some of the soundtrack, though, and it's pretty good. It was decent. So I got the Pokemon to begin with. That's fair. I think my favorite, like, Pokemon spin-off game, probably Mystery Dungeon. I think that was like the big like one that got me into like Pokemon spinoffs. I put so much time into Red Rescue Team, you guys. So much time. Like as a kid, I put hours on hours in that game. My brother and I both did. We each had our own Game Boys, but for the most part we shared GBA games. that was the one game where we both played it so much that we both had to have our own copy. So we each had our own individual copy of Pokemon Red Rescue Team. That game was so good. Smash Pokemon Trainer for Smash 6. Oh, Paldea Pokemon Trainer for Smash 6. Honestly, I'd be kind of here for it. Playable Garchomp, Ryoma, and Xander added. Female Terry. I don't know if they would do. Maybe that I could see the female Terry. I don't think they would add Xander and Ryoma. I don't know. I feel like people would be mad if they added more Fire Emblem characters. I feel like people would be mad if they did. Like, they were already pretty ticked off about Byleth being in the game. I was like, that video got so many. I remember the presentation. That video got so many dislikes. I was watching it live and I was like, oh no. And I wasn't even that upset. I was kind of like, oh, all right, Byleth, that's kind of cool. Like, I get it. It sold well. They want to have it in the game. It's cool. I remember people in the chat were livid. That video got dislike bumped. I was like, oh, uh-oh. 2 seconds. I genuinely love Fire Emblem. I love Fire Emblem too, but I think, like, I don't think it needs to have as many reps as, like, a game like Mario or a game like Pokemon that are, like, Nintendo's biggest franchises. Like, I think just leave it at, like a solid, like, 4, and I think that'd be good. What would the lineup for the Paldea trainer be? I feel like maybe Fuecoco, Floragato, Quaquaval. See, I would say Fuecoco, Quaxwell, Meowscarada. Because there's no fully evolved grass type starter in Smash. For fully evolved water types, we have Greninja. For fully evolved fire types, we have Charizard and Incineroar. I think it'd be cool to get a fully evolved grass type in there. So give me Meowscarada in there. I think that'd be cool. You'd also have Fuecoco, Quaxwell, Meowscarada. It'd just be nice to have a fully evolved grass type in there. I think that'd be fun. Plus, I feel like of the 3, I think Fuecoco probably has the best possibility for a moveset for, like, the 3 base forms. I guess, like, all 3 of them would be fine. I don't know. Just something about, like, Fuecoco having, like, I feel like his sound-based moves would be, like, decent projectiles and, like, special attacks and stuff. I feel like that'd be a good fit. And even, are you shiny? You looked it for a second. No, you're not. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. True. I just think it'd be nice to, like, have one of each, you know? I think that'd be cool. I like Fuecoco. I think he should have a damaging sing move. Jigglypuff better. Yeah, like a disarming voice. I don't know if it would, like, fully put them to sleep, but like a sound-based attack. I feel like that'd be perfect. I think it should definitely use, like, a round or, like, a disarming voice or something like that. Maybe have it do, like, a lot of shield damage or something. I think that'd be cool. I think that would be cool. But who knows? At this point, I don't even, like, I'm so torn on what they would even do for another Smash game. Like, that's where I'm, like, kind of wondering and worrying at the same time. Because part of me is like, will they even make another Smash game? I feel like they have to, but, like, I just don't know. So it's a tough call to make. I'd like them to. I love Smash Brothers. I've been putting out a lot of videos for Smash Brothers lately. I just don't know, like, I'm just so torn on what they would do. Imagine if Lucario got an alternate Final Smash like Ryu, Ken, Cloud, where he becomes Mega Z. I could see it. I could see it. Like, have him, like, Mega Evolve into one of the 2. instead of just making it Mega Lucario every time. I think that'd be cool. So before for Smash 6 they added Waluigi as a character. To have it be a guy in a really bad Waluigi costume, have the real Waluigi still be the Sis trophy. See, if you swapped those two, I'd be so down. Like, have Waluigi be in the game, but have a guy in a really bad Waluigi costume be the assist trophy. I think that'd be hilarious. I feel like if they did add a new character, it probably should be Waluigi. I think so many people want him. I feel like it'd be kind of a throw on their part if they didn't put him in again. Although it would be funny if they did, because people would be upset. It would be funny. Waluigi Mii costume? No, baby Waluigi playable? Oh, God. Oh, I forgot baby Waluigi's a thing. Forgot that they made him playable in that new Mario Tennis. I still haven't played that yet. I've heard it's pretty fun, but kind of overall. If I always have a special place for me? Oh yeah, 100%. That's me with Sprigatito. 100%. They're both dope. They're both really, really dope. I love my little grass cat. It's right back there. There he is. I used to want Waluigi. How much I've changed? I would still be down for Waluigi. I think it'd be funny. For Smash Bros, she puts a caught foe in a pinball machine, plays game, tosses and breaks machine, setting the foe off stage. I feel like it'd be something like tennis related. Or the pinball would be cool too. I don't know. I feel like they can get creative with a moveset for him. Anybody? Nope. Anybody over here? Nope. See, that's the thing with Smash is when they get creative, they can really like make like some really cool movesets. When they get lazy, they can make the most boring movesets. Like that's the thing with some of the Fire Emblem characters is like they have like almost exactly the same movesets. And that's even for the non-Echo fighters. Feeling like what if it's like Waluigi's Striker's charge move, but he gets some tennis racket and shoots electricity that just destroys the stage? That'd be cool. Like just like electrify the stage or something, or like electrify the stage around him with like a soccer shot. I don't know. They can come up with something. They can figure it out. Neutral dice is a dice block that gives him movement speed based on what he rolls. That would be broken. So maybe not that. That would be broken if he gets a speed boost by doing something like that. Unless there was like a chance of him getting slower. But either way, like that would be kind of insane. We have Judge Attack. Yeah, but that doesn't like alter the game in any way. You know what I mean? Because like it doesn't really do something that other, here's how I word this. Because yes, Judge does can burn, it can freeze opponents and everything, but that's the thing, is there are other moves in the game that do that. Like Ice Climbers can freeze, other characters can get like fire stuff going and all that. That's fine. But no other move in the game besides Shulk's Monado arts make another character faster. And even that at the cost of him getting like worse attack power and worse defense. But if it was just like, oh, he rolls a number and gets faster, that would be unbelievably broken. And if there was no drawback to it whatsoever, you would just, the second you appeared in the game, you just roll that. If it wasn't, I don't see a universe where that's not the most broken move in the game. Because being able to control stage and control neutral is the best thing you can do in Smash. Maybe like Monado Star where he gets a random boost but gains a weakness. That is the only way I could see that working. Otherwise, it'd be the best move in the game. 1 through 3 would make him slower. I feel like that would balance that a little bit better because then it's a 50-50. But even then, like, if you roll that 50, like, that's so clutch. But if you guys see if you roll the bad one, as long as he gets your lousy from Mario Party's one of his taunts, I'm happy. I'd be so down. That'd be amazing. I would love that. I would love that. Random game, random loss, sometimes no loss at all. No, I feel like there needs to be a loss. I feel like there needs to be a loss. Because otherwise, that's just Shulk Monado arts, but better. That's a shiny Scyther over there, I believe. Yes, it is. Alrighty. So I think we'll start by going for... I think we'll start by going for Scizor. And for Scizor, I like Level Ball. Nice. Garchomp come back, and we run away. How are they still chasing me? How are you still chasing me, dog? What are we doing? Be cool, bro. Be cool. Oh, hey, Pinsir. All right, can I check my Scyther now? Oh, that's a timid nature on it. That's bad. Up attack or up speed minus attack. Air slash X's or bug buzz focus energy. Yeah, it's a timid nature. That's really bad. Up attack, up in speed minus attack is pretty bad for Scizor. But that being said, you are a male. I'm gonna name you after my Scizor I used during my championship draft league appearance. We're gonna go ahead and name you Saber after the Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia character. Saber, the shiny Scizor, or Scyther, soon to be Scizor, shall we say. That shall be your name. Let's go. Alrighty, let's keep going, see if we can get a couple more. Maybe we can get another Scyther and maybe a one for a Kleavor. Let's give it a go. I want You Look Ridiculous Luigi taunt. That'd be nice. I'd be down. For song specials, we have Spin Dash, Spin Dash 2, Spin Dash that Homes, and Spring Dash. See, that's what I'm talking about when it comes to like them not getting creative with movesets. Is that game, that character specifically. Like, so many of his moves just have him go into a Spin Dash or roll into a ball. Like, that's what I'm talking about, not getting creative with movesets. That's exactly the character I was thinking of. Makes me sad too, because I liked playing Sonic. He was my main in Smash 4. But he's just... His moveset's so boring. Saber's a good one. FE names are so reliable. True. Can't go wrong. True. I think for that season, I was specifically doing like a Fire Emblem team. Like I had a Lucina. I had a Sneasler named Lucina. I had a Kyurem named Rhea. I had Saber, the Scizor. Had Linhardt, the Slowking. What else did I have? I'm pretty sure I had Tapu Bulu. That was Raphael. I had Dimitri the Beartic. Catherine the Manectric. I had a full Fire Emblem theme going. Love it in Masters EX. Arvin's Boys by Sonic. Oh, that's funny. So Smash 6, they make Slash Bros, a spinoff where everyone just has swords. See, honestly, I think that'd be funny. If they did it as like an April Fool's joke or something, I actually think that'd be so funny. I actually think that'd be genuinely funny. That is so fitting. Hope Linhardt was not sleep patterned. He was thankfully not. He mainly focused on chili receptioning. Thankfully. Wish I could remember everybody else I had. It had a Ting Lu, whose name I can't remember. I had a Moltres, who I think I named Sita. Ryu with Reginto was a creative writing piece I did. I don't know what that is. Nice job. Hey, thank you. Still trying to find my shiny Snorunt. I'm going to get it. I believe in you. You got this. Hope you get your Snorunt very soon. Slayer's Ryoma arms all the characters with weapons, and later on he gives Ryu Reginto as Ryoma's sword. I did not know that. Is that one shiny? No. I did not know that. Oops. No, 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 no. No. I do not want to exit. I did not want to do that. I just want to try and get the second Scyther. I mean, either way, I'm fine with my one, because I mainly wanted the Scizor, but it'd be nice to get a one for a Kleavor as well. I like Scizor more. Kleavor's dope, though. They're both cool. Anybody over here? Nope. Anybody over there? No. I run a little bit low on calories here. So it looks like we'll be winding down. Key of the Moltres is hilarious. I'm burning hot today, Marth. Let's paddle. What's wrong with you? Take off Pegasus. I thought it was a good fit. I don't know. I couldn't really. It was either Kita. It was either I named her Kita or Celica. Or is it? No, it's Sita, right? Sita. It was Sita or Celica. I can't remember which one. It was one of the two. Jump the ball, a lot of characters custom moves. I'm in Smash. Sure, Mega Man and Paolo were great, but a lot of characters just, what if Mario got Fireball, but big or fast? Yeah, it's proud Sita. I thought so. Yeah, custom moves, I was never really into it. It was cool in theory. A lot of them, like Paolo with customs was broken. But yeah, like you said, a lot of them were just like, what if this, but bigger or faster? Just like, oh, okay. Kind of lame. Celica's funny too, because they're both very gentle characters. True. I was just thinking of like the fire motif, and then like Sita has like a Pegasus. That was literally the extent of my knowledge. Like, here, let me see if I can find the video. If I find the video, I'll tell you which one, what everybody was. Let's see. Playlists. Where's my draft one? Yeah, NBA Season 4. So we had Lucina the Seasler. We have Rhea the Kyurem. We had Raphael the Tapu Bulu. We have Linhardt the Slowking. We have Saber the Scizor. Moltres I named... I don't see a nickname on it. Moltres I did name Sita. Mega Manectric was Catherine, I know that for sure. Beartic was Dimitri, I know that for sure. Then I had a Sandaconda that I named Fernand, but I don't think he was around very long. And then I had an Obstagoon who I named Gaius, who also was not around for very long, because I dropped both of them for Tinglu, whose name I don't remember. What was my Tinglu's name? Oh, Tinglu was Frederick. Oh, that's right. Tinglu was Frederick. Tapu Bulu eating all the meat off your table. True. He was a demon. He actually put in so much work. Zar got Fire Fang, Bowser got his OG Fireballs, and Luigi got an Ice Flower, but those are real exceptions. Yeah, they're more the exception than the norm, which is sad. Because I feel like you could have done a lot with custom moves and they went as boring as possible. Which is a little bit upsetting. Frederick is underrated. He was like kind of broken early game in Awakening. He falls off for me. I wasn't really a huge fan of his character. But I think I stopped using him like around like the mid part of the game, I would say. I didn't really use a lot of like I think I used Lissa. I think I did use Robin and Chrom, obviously. Are you still chasing me, bro? You are, technically. Oh my god. You are a relentless Scyther, my guy. That boy is hunting me down. We're gonna be really low on time. I mean, we got our one. That's pretty good, but it would have been nice to get the second one or even the third. Yeah, we still have a chance. It'll be cutting it really close though. So I'm a little nervous to keep it a reset and going. Because if we do get one, I want to make sure we have time to catch it. And there's Jigglypuff. What if we take Rest Ride, make it super slow to come out and do recoil damage? That has to be the worst custom move in the game, like, surely. That move has to be terrible. All right, I think we'll call it here. See if we can get one last Scyther. Oh, we did! Huge! Save now. Oh no, I cannot save. No! Garchomp! Garchomp, kill! Garchomp, hurry! Garchomp! Garchomp, hit it! Garchomp, hit it! No! Garchomp, you sure took your sweet time coming out of your Pokeball, buddy. You sure took your sweet time coming out of there. I agree, Fiora. I agree. Do you want to join me for the shiny recap? What you think, kiddo? You want to join me for the shiny recap? What you think, baby girl? You want to join me? Yeah. Oh, you want to join me for the shiny recap? Come here, baby girl. Oh. Next Claw to Xerneas. Sadly, Xerneas is not legal in most draft leagues. No, indeed, Sunshine Girl. That's a bit of a toughie. Do you want down? Well, that didn't last long. All right, let's check out our shinies for this stream because we're going to wrap up here. We are at the 4-hour mark. We got Echo, the shiny Zubat. We got Asuna, the shiny Feebas. Typhoon, the shiny Panpour. Showstopper, the shiny Galarian Mr. Mime. Chipper, the shiny Charmeleon. Captain Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the shiny Abra. Sukuna, the shiny Mankey, soon to be Annihilate. Gizmo, the shiny Mankey. And Primetime, the shiny Mankey, soon to be Primate. We also got a Meditite and a Meditite. We got Parker, the shiny Ekans, and we got Saber, the shiny Scyther. A pretty good haul, all things considered. Total of 13 shinies for today's stream. Not bad at all. Should have been 14, but Garchomp took its sweet time clicking Dragon Rush, so it happens to the best of us, I'm afraid. But yeah, we'll go ahead and call it here, I think, so that I can get to bed at a reasonable time. Appreciate y'all tuning in the stream. Definitely subscribe if y'all are new around here, because it helps me out a freaking ton. And leave a like on the stream, because it lets me know you had a great time while you were here. I'll probably be back tomorrow for some more shiny hunting, get a little bit more ZA hunting going, see how that goes. So if you guys are excited for that, make sure you tune in tomorrow night. I'll see y'all then. Appreciate everybody stopping in and joining me for the stream. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got for you guys. Appreciate y'all being here. Have a great day, evening, afternoon, night, wherever you are. Have a damn good one and take care of yourselves. I will leave you all, of course, with this. Bye.